Make sure this is good to go for the YouTube side. Make sure that this kicks on. It's on. Hello, huzzah. Make sure these are paused so they don't fuck up my streaming at all. All right. What we gotta do first is make some characters. That's what we gotta do first. I don't love this game. This is I was doing a test adventure just to see how the game played, if I was gonna like some of the different, I was testing out some of the different changes to some of the classes and stuff. Someone has converted all of Last Mine of Foundelver, for what I can tell, into Solasta, so I was just rocking that. It's an adventure I know, so I was like, let's see how good this adventure conversion is to, and then test some things out. And it was pretty good, pretty solid. Took some liberties, I think, with Goblin count. It's been a while since Last Mine of Foundelver was the very first D&D adventure I've ever played, so it's been a while, but I think maybe they added a little bit more extra goblins, but also maybe not. I don't know. But we gotta make some characters. All right, we gotta make some characters. You get 4 characters in this game. You get 4 characters in your party. You make them all. It's not like you make one main character and then that adds in characters like BG3 did. You got to make all 4 of your characters. When it comes to like cutscenes and conversations and stuff, as opposed to in BG3, it was whoever you were controlling last has a conversation. It's like in this game, everyone has a chance to talk, has a chance to answer whatever's being said. So that's pretty cool. So everyone can get the spotlight here. You aren't just left like controlling the charisma based character to run forward to have conversations. It doesn't really matter who's leading things. So since we have 4 people in this, we gotta think about some things. We gotta think, we need a healer. Fuck. There's 2 options we can do for a healer. we could do a druid, or we could do a cleric. Clerics are obviously really good healers all around. I would probably do a life cleric, or a battle cleric is one of the things here. I went down the wrong windpipe. We could do a druid. I was debating on doing a druid more so than anything, because we did it. While this isn't BG3, when we did BG3, we had a cleric in our party, and I'm trying to stay away from classes I had in the party during BG3, which was a rogue. We had a rogue. We used a Starion. We had a wild magic sorcerer, which was my Tav. We had a fighter with Lae'zel. And we had Shadowheart as our cleric. So I kind of want to stay away from the classes that we rolled as in BG3. I think we're going to stick with some different classes. So that rolls out the cleric. So let's do a druid. Druid could use dexterity, and wisdom is their spellcasting modifier. I don't think anything has like a big wisdom modifier to their stuff in this game. +1 wisdom, yeah, nothing has like a +2 to wisdom. Any other shit. So I'm gonna hold off doing that. I think we're gonna do the Sylvan Elf. Kind of, you know, born and raised in the eastern forests of Solasta, Sylvan Elves are trained to survive in the wilds and particularly apt to survival. As their high elf cousins, they are trained to fight with swords and bows since childhood. So they get the long sword and short sword, and the short bow and long bow proficiency as well with everything. They're proficient with survival and athletics, advantage on survival and hunting. They know a bunch of languages. They can move 7 square. They can move 35 feet rather than just 30 feet. So pretty big for my healer class here. We'll keep them a female. We're gonna do druid. Druids are part of the ancient order dedicated to nature. Their powers and spells are attuned to animals, plants, and elemental forces. So we're gonna do the druid here. What I like about this, you can see what you get at higher levels. Level 2, we get wild shape. At level 2, we get to pick what druid circle we're gonna be part of. We get a ASI at 4 or a feat. ASI at level 8 or a feat. So they don't get much in terms of like the druid itself, other than the ability scores. Everything comes from their circle that they pick. I'm gonna go circle of balance with this because this is gonna be our healer. So we're gonna get prayer of healing and calm emotions at level 3 or level 2 actually. Or we pick the circle of balance at level 2, but we at level 3 we get prayer of healing, calm emotions. We get mass healing and word and revivify at level 5. Banishment and blight level 7, and mass cure wounds and cloud kill level 9. So we get a solid group of like AoE style spells or like lockdown spells as well as healing spells. So this is big. Also the gift of life, which is what made me go with this more than any of the other healers. Whenever you use a level 1 or higher spell to restore hit points to a creature, they also get an additional number of hit points equal to your level at the start of their next turn. So level 1, they're only gonna go 1 extra hit point at the start of their next turn. But say you heal them, like say our wizard goes down, because we're gonna roll a wizard. Say our wizard goes down, we heal them, they pop up for whatever healing we have, and then they get knocked down again because they get attacked again. Then at the start of the next turn, they're gonna pop up without a roll for a save or anything like that, because they're gonna get healed for at least another 1, 2, however many hit points is what level we are, you know. So that's gonna be big. That's gonna save some turns, I feel, in the future. Level 6 survival of the wisest. Your spells are more efficient against creatures you've already faced. You gain a bonus equal to half your knowledge level, rounded up to your spell DC and spell attack modifier against them. So from what I gathered for the little bit I played in the Phandelver adventure, the more you fight the same type of enemies, the more you learn about them. And you like get knowledge levels against different creatures and stuff. You learn about their hit points, their ACs. Like by fighting things, you learn more about them, their weaknesses, their resistances, like that. So this makes our spells more effective the more we faced against different creatures and shit. Cold Embrace, whenever you damage an opponent with a spell, they are unable to heal any HP until the start of your next turn. I don't know if creatures or enemies in this game will heal, but this prevents that, so it's pretty cool. And balance of power, when you're level 14, you can use your bonus action to grant all allies within 12 cells. That's 120 feet. Or 100, yeah, that's 110 feet, 120 feet. 120 feet. So any we can use my action to grant allies within my 120 feet advantage on attack rolls until the start of my next turn. When you and your allies who are under the effect of balance of power can be attacked with advantage by all enemies. So like we can get advantage, but we also get advantage against us. You can use balance power a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus per long rest. So it basically like adds reckless to everyone from the barbarian pool. So we're gonna do a circle of balance. Druid is what we're gonna be doing. I think we're gonna make them a wanderer. You're born in the marshes in a small outpost during the principality's attempt to colonize this region. You were raised and trained to survive the harsh and perilous environment. You had few friends, no school, and became a loner. Though you learned the true worth of your friendship, the kind that keeps you alive. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with wanderer for our druid here. Let's see. So as a wanderer, we get an explorer's pack. Oh wait, we need to edit our equipment here first. So we get a wooden shield or a quarterstaff. And we get a scimitar or a quarterstaff. We get our explorer's pack and our druidic focus. Interesting. Let's go to quarterstaff or the scimitar. Yeah, let's get a quarterstaff for the scimitar. Fuck it. Validate. No. Yeah, because this is gonna be our healer, so we'll go quarterstaff. Fuck it. Fuck it, dude. I don't know. We'll pick up stuff along the way, I feel. It doesn't really matter. Next. All right. What was I doing? We're doing Wanderer. So Wanderer doesn't really give us much. We get, we're lone wolf proficient with survival and nature, which goes in with the druid, and crafter proficient with smith tools and herbalism kit. Okay, that's pretty good. And we get an herbalism kit. Contains a variety of instruments such as clippers, mortar and pestle, plants and chemicals to craft potions, antitoxins, alchemist fire, and even acids or oil flasks. The backpack has a torch, ration, pouch, healing remedy, projectile parts, small smith toolkit. So we have commoner clothing for the Masgarth, basic clothing made of wool, leather, and linen. AC set to 10 plus dex bonus. So that's what it is. Background personality, choose 2. I would say they're practicality of principles, and I would say they're cautious based on the background. And I would say that they are so I don't know what these affect the personality. I think this is how like they affect how they speak and what lines you get in battle and stuff, or in conversations. We will do altruism, and we will do pragmatism again to upgrade that, I guess. Personality score. I don't know exactly how that works, but one thing I want to point out here is there will be these little eyes here, and you can certainly pick these, and I will be picking, I think, artist for my bard, but additional background is not associated with any specific quest line in the main Crown of the Magister campaign. So it tells you like, hey, this isn't exactly used in the campaign at all. You know what I mean? But you're more than welcome to pick it for its various things, which I find cool how they do that for you. All right, we're gonna roll the dice. We're gonna click roll 5 times, and we're gonna stick with those stats. This is why I don't have these characters created right now, because I thought I could go in and maybe edit this and re-roll after I created a full character, but I wasn't able to do that. So we're gonna go in now and roll. We're gonna click 5 times, and we will deal with whatever stats are there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not awful, not great. Seeing something underneath 10 is not great, but it is what it is. Dump stats gonna definitely be charisma for this character. We will definitely put 17 in our wisdom. That's our spellcasting modifier. We'll put 17 into dex. Where should I go here? More HP. I'll throw it in the dex. 13 in the con, and then int and strength will be 11 each. So those are stats for our druid there. They're gonna be 19, 18. Charisma's our dump stat, that's fine. 13, then it could be worse. Could be better, but it could be worse. Having a 19 and 18 in there is big. Like when we get to level 4, we can max out our wisdom, so that's pretty nice. And then maybe, I don't know how the feats are in this game, but maybe pick a feat that gives us +1 dex to get that to 20 as well, which will help with initiative and shit like that. All right, this is where we get to pick our skills. We get to pick 2 skills from Arcana, Animal Handling, Insights. This just increases, this gives us proficiency in these essentially. So we're gonna go with, so it tells you on here as well what's used. So like sleight of hand isn't used in this. Investigation isn't used in this. Performance isn't really used in this. But they tell you, like, you know, they tell you so they don't invest the points if you care about like the gameplay aspect of it. So we're gonna do medicine, and we're gonna do animal handling. Animal handling is not using this. Change. Do medicine. We'll do religion. Fuck it. Then we don't get to pick what languages we get to learn. We just know the languages. So the languages we know are Common, Druidic, Dwarvish, Elvish, and Halfling. Even though Halfling and Druidic aren't used in the main Crown of the Magister campaign, because these kind of came in after the main game was released. They might be used in the further campaigns. Who knows? We get to pick 2 cantrips here. We're gonna pick. Let's see. What does this last? This lasts 1 minute. Guidance is always solid. I think we're gonna go with Venomous Spike. It's 1d6 piercing and 1d4 damage, or poison damage. So I think we're gonna rock this. It's always good to have like a damage dealing, cantrip, so you always have spells you can cast, even if you're out of spell slots. Identity. I don't have names for these characters. Here we go. Fantasy name generator. Let's go with elf names. Female elf names. Let's go with Lindis. Let's see. Let's go until we find a last name that I like. Lindis Jonah. I like that. All right. We'll be coming back to that page. I'm not good at coming up with names. Let's see what faces we got going on here. As you can see, this is where the game's kind of jank in terms of like its character customization. There's not many options. This is the most elf looking one though, because of the long ears. I feel like 2. Skin tone, let's go with more orcish skin tones. Let's go with that, like a pale blue. Body decoration, what are these? Oh hell yeah, let's go with that. Scars. Scar across the lip. Hair color. Go with like a brown hair. Hair shape. Like that. Eye color, going with like a green. There we go. Maybe too bright of a green. There we go. That's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. Physique. Age. Let's make it a little bit older. A little bit wiser.
Walk it off. Don't believe it. Go to hell.
Yeah, we like that. All right. All right, that's our first character done. Finish. Characters. Finish. We have our healer done. I have notes here of like what I was possibly gonna do, what characters I was gonna do and stuff. All right, I think an ad's about to run, so I'm gonna run these ads real quick and I'll be right back. How about that? I'm back. All right. I took my dishes downstairs from dinner. All right, we gotta make our tank-ish character now. Our two-handed big bonker. I don't know. Now this is where I don't know what I want to roll. I have two options here. I'm leaning towards I'm learning towards one. We could do a half orc barbarian. There's a variant of the barbarian that is Path of the Stone. While raging, gain temporary HP equal to twice your proficiency bonus at the end of your turn. So like at early levels we get 2 HP, and then as we level up it'll be 3 HP at the end of each turn of just temp HP, so it's just like extra healing. Level 6, your Constitution saving throw is used for any saving throw if it's higher than one normally used. So if we pump into con, like it's gonna be a higher saving throw no matter what. Level 10, rock solid. While raging, gain 1 AC per hostile enemy opponent you can see within 1 cell of you, up to a maximum of 4. So you just throw your barbarian into a group of people, you get up to +4 max HC. That's kind of crazy. And then last thing, to get a bonus to your melee weapon damage roll equal to your proficiency. So you just get more damage as you hit level 14. So we can go Path of the Stone, and it's just like get in there, rage, and just take damage and stuff like that. Or we could go a Dragonborn Paladin, which is what I'm leaning towards. We didn't roll a Paladin. We probably go Oath of Judgment here. Amulet is always prepared. Guiding Bolt, protect versus evil and good. Enhance ability, hold person, which is just insane. Hypnotic Pattern plus haste is just wild on a paladin. Banishment and blight, which are both these are all like the spell list is very close to the Vengeance Paladin, which is what I run in my Monday game that I play in. Channel Divinity, as an action you can use Channel Divinity to pour your determination to your weapon. The next time you hit a creature with melee attack, they must make a charisma saving throw. They'll be restrained for up to 1 minute. The target can make a charisma saving throw at the end of each of their turns and the effects. Or Purge Corruption is our Channel Divinity. As a bonus action, you can use Channel Divinity to remove a negative condition, blinded, deafen, paralyzed, poison from any ally up to 30 feet away. At level 7, we get Aura Righteousness. You constantly emanate to cell-wide aura while not incapacitated allies within the aura. Add damage equal to your proficiency bonus. So like any allies that are near me get bonus damage on their attacks and spells, which is insane. As long as they're within 10 feet of the paladin. And then Retribution, starting at level 15, whenever an enemy within 30 cells deals, or within 30 feet deals damage to you, you can use your reaction to chastise them. You must make a wisdom saving throw against your spellcasting ability, taking 2d8 plus my charisma modifier if it's psychic damage, and half on success. So you basically just like mock enemies that hit you no matter where they're at. It's like using your reaction, so like once per turn that can happen. So I'm really leaning towards the paladin, and I think I'm gonna do the paladin. We're doing the paladin. So we get a great sword and battle axe here. We don't need a shield. We don't do a shield with our paladin because we'll eventually be in heavy armor is what we'll be in. We'll take a great sword and we'll do, so we get 2 weapons. We'll do a great sword and a great axe, because why not? We'll take these 5 javelins that we can throw if we need to get in range. We have our holy symbol, we have chainmail, and we'll take the explorer pack because he's not really gonna be a healer. He's more of a strength bonky dude, but we will put stats into charisma as well. We get our lay on hands pull as well. We'll get divine sense. We can spend 5 points of lay on hands to neutralize poison. We get an extra attack at level 5. We get an extra attack. So at level 6, grant a saving throw bonus to my surrounding allies equal to my charisma modifier. So like anyone that's around my paladin after level 6 will get increases to their saves based on my charisma modifier. And at level 11 we get improved divine smite, which has an extra d8 on all attacks, not just attacks we smite with. We also get smite, which, you know, is just extra damage all around. So yeah, we're doing the paladin. Now I can't remember what god we were gonna take. I think it's gonna be Einar, because it's like the lawful good one. The blade is built in order, bulwark against chaos and evil. Yeah, we're gonna do Einar. Because I can't pick Bahamut, because my paladin's a Aasimar vengeance paladin, but we can't get that in this game. So we'll go with a silver dragonborn, close to Bahamut. Bahamut's platinum, but silver's close enough. And we'll go Einar, the lawful good one, because there's no dragon gods in this, from what I can tell. Unless that's who this is. I can't tell. We'll do Einar. They are going to be a. I think we're gonna have them be a lawkeeper. Lawkeeper's badge, commoners. Yeah, we're gonna be a lawkeeper. Detective. They're proficient with perception and intimidation. They're an enforcer proficient with martial weapons. I get to choose one additional language. So we're gonna do the lawkeeper. Authority and lawfulness. Altruism and lawfulness. We'll go with that stuff. Ability scores. We're gonna roll this 5 times. We'll stick with what we have after 5 rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not bad, not great. Nothing's under 10 though, so it's always good. Nothing's gonna be a negative. So for this, we'll do strength for our 16. We'll do our con at the 15. Charisma at the 14. Int will be our dump stat, quote unquote dump stat. We'll put our dex and wisdom there. All right, athletics. We get to pick 2 skills here. So we'll do athletics. Will increase that, and we'll do religion. You get to pick 1 language. So our we'll do Orcish. And we'll name this my paladin's name. Face. We got 5 faces here. I like this one the most. I like all the spikes and shit. Let's go with that. Skin tone. Yeah, this is as close as we can get to silver, I guess. Body decoration. Nah, we don't need any of that. For a paladin. Scars though. Oh, let's have a bloody scar over his eye. Yeah. That should never healed. Eyes. We'll make those blue. Beautiful. Horns. Oh, I like those ones. Tail. Like this one. Tail length though. Oh yeah, big tail. Ooh, it moves so weird.
Victory is yours.
I'm impressed.
Warm clothes, she said. Hold on to life, friend.
That's impressive.
It's so cold.
It's so cold.
We'll go with this one. I like that one. It's so cold. All right, there's our tank, our paladin. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. We need a new character now. Now we need to make, we're gonna do a wizard is what we're doing for sure. I know that for sure. We're gonna do a high elf wizard is what we're gonna do. Or we could do a gnome. We could do a shadow gnome because they get more ints, base ints, and then they get some dex, and they have to pursue a stealth, and they know the annoying bee cantrip, so it's a free cantrip. I think we'll have a shadow gnome for our wizard, and we'll go with a male wizard. We're gonna go wizard. All right, what we're gonna end up doing, I think we're gonna go Court Mage, either Lore Master or Court Mage. I don't know yet. We'll have to decide when the time happens. I think Court Mage, because of this thing here, Spell Shield, is what I was looking at. You can use your action to create a powerful shield around yourself and an ally you can see within 6 cells of you, so it's 30 feet. This Spell Shield grants both of you temporary hit points equal to 4 times your level for up to 1 hour. You can use the power twice and then you need to take a long rest to recover it. So, obviously lower levels, it's not as effective, but like, think of like at level 10, 40 temp HP you can add to yourself and someone else. That's insane. That is so much extra HP at level 10. That's just like basically like an absorption shield essentially. Counterspell Mastery, you get advantage on your spell casting checks. So this is another one I was looking at for just counterspell. And our spell shield, it gets improved and expanded spell shield. We can do it to an extra ally, so a 3rd ally. That's just crazy. So we're probably gonna go Court Mage. Lore Master gives you additional spells you can prepare and stuff like that. So we shall see. But we're gonna be a wizard. Instead of our equipment, we have our quarterstaff, we have a component pouch, or orb. I like orb. We're gonna go orb here. Or dagger. We can go dagger and orb, potentially. Scholar's pack and a spell book. Yeah. Validate. Next. They are going to be an academic for sure. You had 2 passions growing up, history and magic. Your teachers saw your interest and ensured that your potential was nurtured. Your mission in life is to discover the secrets of the past, both magical and mundane. So you took your backpack and set out to discover the wonders of Solasta for yourself. Egoism and greed sounds proper for a wizard, I would say. Let's see. Tend to scoff at principles and values. No, we'll go pragmatism and practicality over principles. And we'll go greed. We'll go greed. We'll get a little bit of evil in there, I guess. All right, let's go 5-point buys and 5 rolls and see what we get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 dump stat, but pretty above average the rest of the way around. So not mad. Strength will be the dump stat for the wizard. Easy peasy. And 16 will go to ints. The other 16 will go to dex. Put 15 in con to kind of keep them as healthy as possible. 14 in wisdom, 13 in charisma. Not bad. We're at 18 int already. That's not bad. It's not a bad start. All right, we want investigation. We want history. We can learn more languages here. We'll have them learn Old Temerian? Ancient language originated from Tarmar, this lost world of humans. It has been protected and transmitted since the Cataclysm. We'll do that, and we'll grab Dwarvish just in case. I don't know if anyone had Dwarvish, so. And we can pick 3 cantrips and 6 spells. So we want to grab Shine. Enemy you can see becomes luminous for a while. Any enemy within 60 feet, it's an action, it's a duration of 1 minute. It's not a concentration spell, it's a light source. So within 10 feet of the enemy, it's bright light, and past and up to 20 plus another 20 feet is dim light. They have to save to negate the thing. It's a wisdom saving throw, but it lights them up. So I think that'll be good, like in darker environments potentially. So we'll take Shine and take 2 more. We have Firebolt, which is 1d10 damage. Fire damage has a range of 24. Or we go Ray of Frost, which is a range of 12. This is 240. No. This is, don't ask me questions. This is 120. This is 240. Doesn't make sense. 6 feet per. That's not 120. That is. That math ain't mathin'. Good. A range of 12 or a range of 24. So we can go farther and hit for 1d10, Or if we go closer, we do 1d10, 1d8, and it inflicts hindered, which is reduces their movement speed by 2. I think we'll go Ray of Frost. Let's see. We have one more we can get. So 1 utility, we have 1 damage. Honestly, I think this is good to have here. Shadow armor, the extra temp HP could be really good. Or we could go... There's no save on this. I don't know if enemies heal in this, but we also get disadvantage, or undead have disadvantage on the attack. I'm not sure how much undead we're gonna fight in this game. Ray of Frost seems solid all around. We'll sit with Ray of Frost. I think we'll take... Is this like weapon attack or all attacks? The True Strike. What's Sparkle? Target up to 3 objects that can be illuminated and light them up immediately. Ignites light sources. Oh, so it doesn't like cast light on 3 different things. It just like lights up torches or whatever. Let's go Shadow Armor. All right, as far as spells, let's grab Mage Armor. It's a key spell for mages, or for wizards. Base armor class is set to 13 rather than 10, I think is what we're at. So we get 3 AC plus our dex. Shield is insane in case we get attacked, so we can pop up a shield to make it so we don't get hit potentially. We get 4 more spells. We'll take Identify. That's always a good spell to have. Come across items that need identified that are magical. Magic missiles are always good. One reason why I would want to go Lore Master Wizard is because there's like a spell list on there, and if you cast a spell on that spell list, it gets, you use the spell slot that you use it at, but it gets cast as if it was like a high, like 1 spell level higher. So like magic missiles at level 1 would cast if it's magic missiles at level 2, and so on and so forth. So that'll be, if I go Lore Master, that'll be good to have there. What up, Jonesy? How you doing? How you doing? I don't know if I'll do protection evil and good. Let's do feather fall in case we find a spot where we're falling, I guess. May fall prone. So you're dying? Bro, that's how I was going Sunday into Monday. I felt how Stafford should have felt after the game he had Sunday night, that's for sure. I felt like I got hit by a bus. Or Milton Williams. What? I only have magic missiles, a damaging spell right now, but I think we'll be okay. Featherfall is kind of too good not to have. We'll take detect magic. Be good to have detect magic. Identity. I need a gnome name. Fantasy name generator. Fantasy folklore. Good gnomes. Gnome names. Male gnome names. Pipnam is a solid name. Pipnam. I need a last name. Pipnam Glimot. We'll go with that. Not gonna lie though, Jonesy, I got a little worried partway through that game just because we weren't blitzing him like I thought we were gonna blitz him due to the fact that he had no O-line. But we decided to blitz in the fourth quarter and I knew everything was gonna be okay at that point. With that, we don't need body direction, decorations, hair shape. I like how the hair looks like it's made out of Play-Doh in this game. I won't lie. It's kind of charming. A solid wizard beard. Can I just get a mustache going on here? We'll give him the chin strap bullshit look. Wasn't fully watching. I was we went to Mike's beer bar to watch. It was fun. We had a good time. They weren't overly busy, so we got our stuff fairly quick, and they have like over 100 beers on tap. So it was a very, very good night. But I don't really drink beer anymore, and I forgot how full beer makes me now. Make this a youngin'.
Most unfortunate.
This has to be.
You are a true savior.
We'll go with that. All right, our wizard's made. Now I don't know what I want to do for my last class here. I don't know if I want to make them melee because we have our druid who can wild shape. I had a giant thing of nachos as well, which, you know, they were really good. There was a pineapple guacamole on these nachos. It was really good. All right, let's last character we got to make here. So yeah, it was really good. It was shredded chicken, this pineapple guac, had pico on it, had jalapenos, beer cheese, which didn't really go with it, but it all blended together fairly well. All right, last character here. I have two ideas of what we could do here as far as our last character in terms of a class can go. I'm thinking either a tiefling bard. I was gonna go College of Lore bard, so they're gonna be like another spellcaster and stuff. Or I was gonna go a hill dwarf monk. Monks don't really have the spell casting stuff, but they are solid like melee characters and stuff. They can stun some people and shit like that. And they're also pretty tanky. Especially if I go way of the open hand, which is what I was planning to do. And they can lock some shit down. But College of Lore Bard can just kind of like do a lot of other stuff. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Do I want another? Look at my characters. We have melee. We have ranged. We have a hybrid of melee and range. I can kind of do both with their wild shape. I think we do the bard. Let's do a bard. Edit. What instrument do we want for our bard here? I think we want. What do I got? A bongos here. We got conch, drum, dulcimer, flute, horn, lute, shawm. Yo, I like the idea of a conch. also known as seashell horn. The conch is a wind instrument that is made from a conch, the shell of several different kinds of sea snails. Yeah, we'll go conch. As far as our weapon, a rapier or a longsword. Do we get to see their stats here? 1d8, 1d8, or 1d10 if we dual two-handed. We'll do 1d8. We'll do a rapier. Bard armor plus dagger. We get diplomat pack or entertainer pack. We'll do entertainer pack. All right. They're gonna be an artist, even though there's no quest line. We're gonna go with the artist. You can have a creative talent, either inborn or developed through years of work and practice that has provided you with a living, be it music, painting, sculpture, acting, or some other form of artistic expression. Your reputation has spread and people will pay you for your works. So with the artist, we get additional language. We get proficiency with persuasion, deception, and performance. We have a canceled contract. We have 25 GP we start with, noble's clothes, and a bronze statuette. Available item that you can sell to a shop. Hell yeah. Greed and egoism for sure as their background personality. And we're just gonna double down on both those as well. We're gonna double down on both the greed and egoism for a bard. It makes sense, right? All right, we're doing 5 rolls here, Jonesy, and then we're sticking with whatever stats come up after those 5 rolls. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not bad. Not a bad roll out there. We're gonna go 16 into the charisma to give us 18 there. We're gonna go the 15 into the dex. Pretty good. Pretty good. Can't be mad. I'll go 14 into the con. We'll throw the 13 from the intel into there just to give it an even 14. Go 14 wisdom, 12 strength. And I get to pick 3 class skills here to upgrade. So we're gonna go acrobatics. We're gonna have that go up. We'll do stealth. We'll have that go up because they're gonna be our stealthy person, I think, to pickpocket stuff and unlock stuff potentially. And then we will do, can't do performance. I can't do intimidation. They're not really gonna be an intimidator, I don't think. We'll do Arcana for them. As far as language, we get 1 extra language we can pick up here. I think everything's picked up that can be useful, but we'll just go with Elvish. We get to pick our spells here. We get to pick 2 cantrips and 4 spells. So as far as cantrips go, let us go Dancing Lights. I think everyone will have dark vision, but let's go Dancing Lights just in case. And then let's go with Launch Lucha Dagger that causes psychic damage. They can save to negate it though. Or we go Vicious Mockery. Unleash a torrent of magical and enhance insults on a creature you can see. It must make a wisdom saving throw or take psychic damage and have disadvantage on the next attack roll. Effect lasts until the end of its next turn. Yeah, we're gonna go with Vicious Mockery. We're going with Vicious Mockery. That just seems like a no-brainer right now. And then as terms of spells, let's go with, our wizard has Identify, so we don't need to Identify on this guy. Let's go with Fairy Fire. That's a solid spell. But I think our druid will have Fairy Fire. I can't remember if the druid gets Fairy Fire right away. So let's go with Fairy Fire. Let's go with Hideous Laughter. This is always a good spell to have. Let's go with Bane is always good. We don't really get many damage spells other than, at least not right now. Let's go with Charm Person as well. Those all seem bard-like spells. Identity, I need a tiefling name. Fantasy, folklore names. They don't have a tiefling option on this. What the fuck? What the hell? That's just fucking rude. How dare they? How dare they? All right, we'll go with. Dat is one. We'll go Dat. That's scary. That's so wrong. We'll go with Dat. I'm just scrolling through here. Dat Dogia. All right, that works for me. Let's see faces. I think like more like a deer-like look there. That was weird. All right, we'll go with that one. Go with what color do we want our tiefling to be? We can go with a more of a exotic color. We'll go pink. We'll go with that. Hair shape. I think it makes an attempt to have the hair go around the horns. Go with the side ponytail. There we go. Hair color is going to be a bluish color. Give her eyes the same color. Wonderful. Horns. She's got to have horns. I like these ones. Tail. What tail she got? With this one, tail length, long ass tail. We'll put her age right about there. That works for me. Finish. All right, characters are created. We have a Dragonborn Paladin. We have a Tiefling Bard. We have a Sylvan Elf Druid and a Shadow Gnome Wizard. Let's get this going. New adventure. Crown of the Magister. That's the campaign we're gonna do, starting level 1. The new realms of Solasta turn their eyes towards the Badlands and its treasures, but war isn't the only threat looming over the Principality of Masgarth. Okay. So there's different campaigns in this, obviously. Crown of the Magister is like the original campaign that they released, so we're gonna go with that. There's the Lost Valley. As the Principality of Masgarth prepares for war, adventurers discover sites in the Badlands that have lain undisturbed for centuries. There's Palace of Ice, which is a level 1 to 12 campaign. And this adventure that follows on from the events of Crown of the Magister are 4 heroes from the Principality of Masgarth pursue their destiny in the frozen lands of the Snow Alliance. So it's kind of like the direct DLC from this campaign. Caer Falcarn, sent to investigate caravan raiders by Caparan. Adventurers enter the abandoned mines of Caer Falcarn. We've done Kuin. Your friend Estella Metvikir has not given any news for several months. The last time you saw her, she told you about a man she decided to follow in an abandoned fortress on the border of the Badlands, Dun Kuin. So had to go look for her. So these are all like in the game already. This I installed. This is the Lost Mines of Phandelver, or the new Lost Mines of Solasta. This is someone who transported the or basically made the Lost Mines of Phandelver module in this game, is what this is. So I was testing some stuff in this, and it pretty good so far. All right, we're doing Crown of the Magister though. Select We're not gonna skip the intro because I don't know anything about this game and it'll probably give lore. So we have story mode, explorer mode, authentic mode, scavenger mode, or cataclysm mode. Authentic mode is for players who want authentic tabletop rule set. So we're gonna go with that. We get to pick our people we put in here. So we're gonna do our paladin. We're gonna do our tiefling, our druid, and our wizard. Kavor, Dat, Lindis, and Pipnam. Start the game. Looks good to me. We'll adjust if we need to. That only took an hour to create all my characters. Like I thought I was going to.
Before the cataclysm, there were no gods on Solasta. No humans either. Then, the rift opened. Some say it was a magical accident, or the work of an evil god. No one knows for sure. The cataclysm destroyed the old High Elf Empire. Manicalan, they called it, and twisted the land beyond recognition. Now, only the brave and the foolish go there, in search of ancient treasures. But something is happening deep in those Badlands. Whatever it is, it can't be good.
That orc looks scared. It is the year 1024 after the cataclysm. New states have arisen around the Badlands and crave its treasures. A newly discovered road offers a safer route into the ruined heart of the Empire from the Principality of Masgarth, upsetting the balance of power. The Legacy Council was formed to ensure that this knowledge is shared. It issues a call for agents to explore the Badlands in its name. Adventurers flock to Kaiflin, the Principality's capital and the home of the Council. 4 strangers meet in the Gravekeeper's Cask, close to the Council chambers. It all started in an inn.
This beer tastes like donkey piss. Not that I'm complaining.
Is this the place for the Legacy Council job? Hope I'm not too late.
Ran into a bit of trouble on the way here.
Sit, relax.
Her voice
Perhaps
completely
you'd enjoy
changed.
a pint of this obnoxious ale.
If you're here for the council job, get in line. Though if this Lord Karen doesn't show up soon, I may go looking for him.
This is what I meant by this game
Another
has
round, barkeeper.
a sort of
4 of your finest flagons of
jank
donkey
charm
piss,
to it
please.
when I was describing it.
I see
Last
you're all
week or
making
so.
the best of this.
Indeed. You mentioned something about some trouble. Would you care to elaborate?
I was proceeding down the highway, minding my own business, when 3 brigands burst from the bushes and waylaid me. They carried me off to some ramshackle prison, an imperial ruin of some sort. Fortunately, the walls were as weak as this indifferent ale we're drinking.
Dialogue not matching up to what the subtitles say. Okay. We're here for it. Escape the bandits' prison. New quest started. Escape the bandits' prison. Find a new way out. All right, so we have. It handles a lot like BG3 does, from what I remember. I just want to check some real quick. Inventory. Character. Okay, we do have dark vision. We have resistance to fire damage as well. That's fun. All right. Yeah, we're able to just kind of get out of here, huh? Tutorial character selection and basic movement. Select your character by clicking on the character in the 3D view or on the character's portrait to select the whole party. Use the select all button at the top bottom of the portrait display. You can also drag and rectangle one or more characters, select them. To move, left click the destination. Valid destinations show around a marker. Valid destination show a forbidden sign. Right click and drag to rotate the camera view to change the perspective. You can also rotate the buttons using buttons on the bottom right of the screen, or by pressing Q and E. WSD on the arrows key moves the camera around. Hold W while focused on a character to zoom in on them. Okay. We should probably stealth out of here, huh? Can we be sneaky? We can. Is there anything over here? Can I loot these? Shit game, I can't loot these? Game sucks. The game actually looks like, in a CRPG format, like, this looks not terrible, to be honest. This came out in 2021, I believe. After a successful Kickstarter campaign and among other things and such. Click on the journal button to open quest log. This will give you information about your current objective along with some mutual context. Note that the journal contains much more information than the quest log. The log lists your current objectives, which you must complete in order to move a quest forward. You may also have other optional objectives. The log can also give you hints and context to your understanding. Understood. Find a way out. There must be a way out of this crumbling prison. The bandits left you in a ruined cell. There must be a weak wall or a hole somewhere in one of the other cells. This just gives you... This gives you like a rundown of conversations and stuff. Group of adventurers gather at the cast. Okay, cool. Bestiary. So this is what I was talking about earlier with like knowledge of things. So like as you learn knowledge of enemies, you get to learn more about them, like what their AC is, what their HP is, how far they can move, their challenge rating. You get to learn all kinds of stuff. So I'm excited to see how that plays out. No path to destination. Okay. Here's a hole in the wall. To crawl through a hole, click on the other side. You can get a better view of the other side by rotating the camera Q or E. Move the mouse, holding the left button. Your character will automatically kneel crawl. After moving the camera around to examine your surroundings, you can center on a character and follow them. Either double click the character's portrait or press tab while controlling this character. Okay. She's through. Wonderful. Press and hold the Alt key to highlight various interactable objects, storage chests, etc. Oh, there's loot back here. Let's go. Big loot. A torch. Loot all that. I have a torch up. Highlighted elements are interactive. The cursor indicates the action can be performed: opening, pushing, activating, lockpicking, etc. Which requires a dash roll. The difficulty class will be displayed. Understood.
Ah!
We did it. It seems like it leads out of here. What's behind this door over here, though? Can we get behind this door? We have bardic inspirations. Can we get 1d6 for this right now? It doesn't say. Oh, I can't go out that way. Okay. That door does not open. So we gotta go this way. I'm hearing conversations though. Leave the cave. Find a way up and out of the cave. To jump or climb, simply click on the destination depending on the character's strength and proficiency with athletics. You can jump and climb between 2 to 5 cells. You can always jump over 2 cells, drop down 3 cells, and climb up 1 cell, or climb up easily surfaces like ladders or ropes without any trouble. Above, a character with strength below 15 and no proficiency in athletics cannot jump far enough to reach chests. Below, a fighter with strength 15 to 20 can jump across 3 cells. So can a character with strength 11 to 14 plus proficiency in athletics. In general, critical path is always open to the characters without superior physical abilities. However, optional loot is sometimes harder to reach. Don't give up though, you may find another way to get to this chest. No path to destination. Motherfuckers. I gotta go around nope, and push that rock. We gotta get the loot. Push it. Ah! Wonderful. We'll push this rock. We're doing it. We're playing the game. Amazing. Potion of healing, 2d4 plus 2 if you drink the potion, 2d4 plus 2 if you heal someone else with it. Hey, not bad. Not bad at all. Hey, there's people talking. Can I push this down on them? That would be hilarious. Get owned, nerds. Get owned. Give me that treasure chest. Looting inventory management, clicking on chests and other container to loot it. Everything you can carry affects your weight gauge, so be wary of reaching your weight limit as it will slow you down a lot. Equipment and light sources must be placed in the appropriate slots before they can be used. Some items can stack in the same cell on your inventory. The maximum number of units depends on the item. Split step, use control. Okay.
Let there be light.
Grab that. We can grab some arrows and some rations. Wonderful. What's behind this door here? Okay. We did it.
Nice move. That trick with the wall. Glad you're no worse for wear.
Perhaps someone else can tell a story, since it looks like we might be here a while.
I don't mind waiting as long as they pay us for our bloody time.
Well, let me tell you my story then. I too was accosted on the way here, but I faced my foes head on.
So, what are you waiting for? Spit it out, why don't you?
I like this. Each character goes through like a story of like how they got here. And it's also a tutorial as well. Teach you how the game works. All right, we won the initiative. Dashing, moving to opponent in the yellow area, use your main action to dash. Dash doubles your maximum movement for the turn. However, you cannot use your action to attack or cast a spell. Remember that you can move normally and then decide whether to dash. Understood. They're right in front of me, so I don't need to dash. What's my power here? I can use my breath weapon. I mean, I might as well use my breath weapon right here. Might as well.
You should have yielded.
They both failed, and they're both down. Where's the last wolf at? I'm gonna go ahead and end my turn right here. There it is. Ain't no way that can attack. Attacking, attack, enemy. Yeah. Shoving. I can shove an enemy. Oh man, you shouldn't have told me that. Let's see if I can get it over the edge here. Push it away. Oh, it didn't go over the edge. Move forward and one turn. It missed. We're gonna push it over the edge now. Oh, does it want me to use dodged action now? Can I just shove him over the edge again? Or can I shove it over the edge? I win. Haha. What up, Zed? How you doing, man? It's going. I'm learning. I'm doing the tutorial for this game. This is Sparta. Oh no, the wolf snuck up on me. Disengaging. I win. Disengage. Proceed to go up here. Why can't I go up here? That was weird. Ah! It was like, the cursor was like it didn't want me to do it, but it was still allowing me to do it.
What a bunch of namby-pambies. You're lucky you weren't attacked by Sorax.
Yeah,
I don't remember anyone asking
it's
your
very
opinion.
The Badlands are thick with them.
jank in these cutscenes, but
Go easy on
It's
him.
not awful.
He's just a harmless old drunk. Probably saw lizard folk or dragonborn or something.
You
very,
think I don't
it's got
know
an
the
old school
difference?
charm to it, almost.
All those spines on their backs, those jaws. You've never seen anything like it. Not lizard folk, not troglodyte, not dragonborn, I'm telling you.
No one believes in Sorax anymore. Except the Church of Einar, of course. There's a Sorak under every bed if you believe them.
Easy now. Don't mock people for their faith.
Read them books. Sorax are masters of deception, infiltration. Anyone here could be a Sorak. You'd never know.
Oh, come on.
Huh, you'll see.
So, anyway. Sorax might be legend, but orcs are quite real, and not just in the Badlands. I stumbled across a secret settlement right here in the Principality.
What?
what?
I traveled here from the east and left the main highway, hoping to save time by traversing the hills. The views were magnificent, but I should have kept my eye on the path, because it gave way beneath my feet, plunging me into a Stygian darkness. Ow.
I
That's
like
going
this.
to leave a mark.
I like this whole giving them some backstory on how they got there. Trail lighting and lighting sources. In Solasta, you explore deep, dark places without natural light sources. It makes exploration and combat harder, especially for the characters without dark vision. I think everyone has dark vision, but it's okay. You can equip torches or cast light spells to reveal your environment for your whole group. You can light inflammable items like torches on holders by interacting with them while holding a torch, or by casting a flaming spell on them, like the cantrip Firebolts. All right, we'll pull out our candle. Wait, what's? Oh, we have the shine. Yeah, we'll pull out our candle.
A little light is always
That's what it wants
welcome.
us to do. It wants us to light 2 torches. All right. I don't have Firebolt either to do that. Can this little gnome reach? I guess he can. This part looks really good. I don't mind this part at all. It's definitely the cutscenes that are like a little bit more jank, and like the character models themselves are, you know, not the greatest, but that's part of the charm of the game, I feel. Look, we can see a totem here. Excuse me. Oh, we don't know what that is. We failed our history
What a
check.
peculiar style of art. Clearly the work of some savage hand.
Explore further. All right. Here we go. If your character can cast healing spells, like a cleric for instance, press the cast spell button and select a spell in order to recover less hit points. You can also use a potion found in nearby loot. Open the inventory, right-click the potion, and use it. See if there's a potion in here. Oh, we have 3 HP right now. Yeah, we're gonna use that. We want to use that. Drink that potion. Max health, huge. Now what? Explore further. There's nowhere further to go. Oh, never mind.
There they are.
It kicks in
Discretion
from
is
here.
clearly the better part of valor in this instance.
Or counterpoint, we blow them all up. Cautious mode. Activating cautious mode makes you slower, but it grants 2 benefits. Hidden objects and traps are easier to find, and you are harder for enemies to spot. When an enemy starts to notice your presence, a gauge will appear over their head, giving you time to react and return to hiding. Remain 3 cells above the enemy in this mode, and you cannot be detected. Because enemies don't look up. I'll go here first. So we're stealthing. I feel like we're more than 15 feet above them. Let's go up here. Should probably put the candle away. Make sure. Do you have dark vision? Yeah, you do. Okay. Oh, there's our way out. It's just 4 orcs. You think a small little goblin wizard or gnome wizard can take them on? I don't think so. We should probably cast mage armor though. Probably make sure that's on just in case. Forgot about that. Make sure that's on just in case. Get out of here, little pip nam. Did you just slip and fall? This guy is so clumsy. I don't think we'll have to be cautious anymore. This moss. Let's go down this little path here.
No other means of egress is apparent. Fine. I shall wait until they go. These creatures do hunt, right?
Take a long rest to recover hit points, special abilities, and spells. You must take a long rest. To do so, you need to gather your party around a safe place and have 1 ration of food per party member. Safe places are represented by a campfire. They are also shown on the location map. Many casters know more spells than they can recall at a given time. Prepare spells represented. Those characters can use by spending spell slots. Check your hero's list of known spells and choose which ones you want to prepare. Spells that are not prepared cannot be cast. The characters know more spells than they can prepare, so choose carefully for the given situation. Start a long rest. Prepare spells. Validate. Close. Those orcs still over there? Nope. Beautiful. We did it!
I would have slaughtered every one of those green-skinned monsters.
Orcs have a very distinctive stink.
We should build a council for all this wasted time.
We've all told a tale of our travels here. All but one of us.
Yes, but I have good reason for that. It's none of your bloody business.
You can't have a true friendship without trust. What are you hiding?
Fine. You want to know the truth? I stopped on the way here to visit an old friend of mine and discovered he was up to his eyeballs in debt with a loan shark.
So, he was in dire straits?
Indeed. He put up a family heirloom as collateral and wanted me to reacquire it. Because you see, I can be quite stealthy when necessary.
Really? You don't say. had a wild shape form, I would maybe believe you, but we don't have wild shape yet. All right, an ad's about to play here, so I'm gonna let that go off. Oh, the ad break is happening. Never mind. Never mind. I missed the ad break. That's on me. I misread the ad thing. I thought it was starting in so many seconds, but it had already been happening. So we will continue on then. Get this family heirloom for their friend. Stealth. Use cautious mode to move stealthily. Enemies can hear you if they cross your noise circle. It will spot you as soon as you leave the cautious mode. Your noise circle depends on your armor type and stealth skill. Also, it is a good idea to avoid moving into an enemy's field of view while carrying a light source. Remain in cautious mode for the whole duration of this mission. You must make a stealth check if you attempt to object interact while within hearing range of an enemy, such as opening a door or chest, or even pickpocketing. You will remain undetected only if you succeed. Cautious mode also allows you to find and follow tracks. Tracks spotted. Oh, okay. What's our dex? All right, we have pretty high dex. All right. I'm not mad then. We need to have this equipped. I don't know why they automatically don't equip this. We're gonna have that there though. Sucks we can't have our focus and a shield on at the same time, but it's what it is. Why do we have 10 torches? Ah, never mind. It doesn't matter. I know how to work the cameras. Just making sure I know how to work it.
Always thoughtful.
These tools. Yep. Take those. Someone got spotted there. What the hell? Reach the next courtyard. As long as this guy doesn't turn around, we're fine. Or that one. Ooh, I like this stealthy mission. Try it a lot. Picking a lock, mouse over the locked door, and chest and left click it. If you select your whole party, the most skilled character is automatically chosen for the task. You must have these tools in your inventory to try picking a lock. Being proficient with these tools will help. I don't think this character's proficient in thieves tools. Nope. Wait. Tools? Nope. Definitely not proficient in thieves tools. 15 plus 4. Scripted win. I don't know if that's true or not. If it's scripted or not. I hope they'll allow us to fail, even though it's the tutorial. Can't see. Be very sneaky. I'm not sure how I feel about the fog of war. And these camera angles are kind of brutal at times, but I just gotta get used to maneuvering around. Alright, please just open. $18. Big rolls. I close this. Thank you. Let me feel more comfortable with that being closed. Ooh, flowers. I don't know if I get to keep any of these items, but I'm working on the assumption that I do get to keep them. All right, we gotta go up here, I feel. Gotta find the treasure room. Try to disarm this trap. It's trapped. Oh shit. Disarm a trap, you must first detect it. If you try to open or lock, pick a chest with a trap that you haven't detected, you'll only find out about that trap when you trigger it. Try to disarm a trap, mouse over it and left click. Some traps can only be disarmed by triggering them. If you fail to disarm a trap, you may trigger it or lock it, or simply need to try again.
Easy.
15. We're huge. $23 on our successful. Jesus, we are rolling hot. It's only gonna not work out for us when we're in the actual game, not a tutorial. We are so fucked when that happens. We are so fucked in the base game once we get out of this tutorial. Ooh, Liam's heirloom. This heirloom is a magnificent ruby, probably worth about 500 gold pieces. And 16 gold pieces for herself. Escape from the fort. Oh shit, it's Liam. And the loan shark.
There you are, you filthy crook!
You? What? You're drunk. Get out of here before I kill you.
Think you scare me? Not anymore.
A grave mistake.
He's got that liquid courage in him.
Liam, what are you doing here?
Critical characters. Sometimes in the course of your adventure, some non-player characters may become critical. It means if you let them die, the game is over. Surprise attack. If you attack an enemy while undetected, you gain the advantage of surprise. That means you have advantage on your roll to hit and your opponent cannot react before the next turn. If you are a rogue, your attack will be a sneak attack, dealing additional damage. Well, I'm not a rogue, sadly. All right, we get to go before Liam here. What spells do I have? I don't get to cast a spell. Why not? No free hands. We spent our free action for the turn. God. Oh wait, we can do it now. We're fine. Oh, he's fucking dead. He's fucking dead. Who's this guy?
Are you four here to see Lord Karen?
Who's asking? We're not here to get drunk. Maybe we're here looking for a fight. We'll go with that's the answer.
Well, we're not here to drink ourselves to death.
Well, thank you for making that clear. Well, if you're here for Lord Karen of the Legacy Council, that would be me.
Pipnem, we should get paid for waiting.
Fine, I'd like to present you with a bill for the time we just spent cooling our heels.
Feel free. The Council's bursary enjoys a good laugh.
We kind of need a little bit more info about the job, my lord.
Well, I suppose
Her
it's
posture's
better
terrible.
if you know what you're doing. What do you want to know?
About the Legacy Council.
We hear this is a mission for the Council, but what is it exactly?
Dear Mareike, you don't know? I'll try to make it simple, but you know...
I don't like the way the tongue moves in the Dragonborn's
includes
mouth.
representatives of the most powerful and influential organizations in the Eastern Kingdoms. It was created to lead a joint effort to explore the Badlands.
What are the Eastern Kingdoms?
Which countries make up these Eastern Kingdoms?
Simple. The Principality of Masgarth, here, is in the middle. The Snow Alliance lies to the north. The Kingdom of Galavan to the east, and the New Empire to the south. All friendly, more or less, but the peace is fragile.
What organizations are there?
What are the organizations you mentioned?
The Council is, how to put it, a non-governmental organization, meaning that state governments are not represented. To avoid partisanship. Instead, there are delegates from the Guild of Antiquarians, the Tower of Knowledge, the Arcaneum, and the Circle of Denantar. And the Church of Einar guarantees fairness, led by Marshal Beric Sunblaze and Oathkeeper Lyra Keen.
Or the Badlands.
What are the Badlands, really?
Simply put, they are a monster-ridden, chaotic wasteland that used to be the elven empire called Manicullen. It was destroyed about 1,000 years ago by the Great Cataclysm. Now, only ruins remain, full of forgotten knowledge, riches, and dangers.
We know enough.
I think we know enough now. Thank you.
Are you our employer?
Are we going to work for you?
Not exactly, no. I'll be your contact with the Legacy Council, which you will serve as deputies. That's why we need to go there and get you sworn in.
About the
What
Principality.
can you tell us about this place, the Principality?
We don't exactly have the time. Anyway, the Principality of Mazgar.
We don't have
is
time.
ruled by
Anyway,
Princess Kaiwood
here's the lore dump.
We are a wealthy state with fertile lands and the easiest access to the Badlands through a pass called the Copperhead Road. We're in the capital, Caer Kiflin, which was once part of the ancient Manicullen Empire of the High Elves. Hence the magnificent elvish buildings up there in the High Tower. While we don't have a state religion, all of the major faiths of Solasta are represented here, though we tend to favor Einar, the god of valor and fidelity.
We're good, thank you.
We should go, don't you think?
Very well. Come, gather your things. You're late for your swearing in.
Hurry up and wait. The story of my life.
Feel that. The game's got some charm to it so far. New quest started. Finding your way to Caer Kiflin. The Principality's capital is a large city. Right now, you need to find the Legacy Council. Once you've been there, you'll have access to fast travel function, but for now, you'll have to walk a little. Go north and walk up the stairs to Sunblaze Court, then take the stairs west to the council. Go north, which is this way. Okay. Journal. Meet Karen at the Legacy Council. It is located near the palace and embassies. Head north, take the stairs to the Sunblaze Court. Then take the stairs west to the embassies and go straight to reach the council. Oh, we can... This faction does not care about us. This faction will show you favor. Join me in battle. We'll meet people from various factions, good relations with a faction, and bring you many advantages. You will improve your relations with a faction by doing jobs for them or promoting their interests. Okay. Let's go interact with this character.
We'll talk after your swearing in.
Okay. After our swearing in. Same with Hugo over here. We'll talk after our swearing in.
Let's get you deputized first, shall we?
All right. Oh, we're getting deputized. Are we getting like... Are we gonna be the law? All right, let's go get deputized. I think it's gonna be the same thing. Let's just check with this guy.
Lord Karen said not to bother you yet.
Yet? Okay. Let's go get deputized, I guess. This seems to be the case of what we need to do.
This place is magnificent.
Sunblaze Court, open the map. Oh. Oh, this map is pretty cool. It's got Unknown Drunk. It's got Caro Martel. It's got their faction above their head. Okay, this map's pretty cool, and you can just move this party to this waypoint. Cool, cool, cool. Chaplain Dark Lark. All right, now we gotta go west, which is this way. Interact with this character. I got blue above their heads, so.
Clear skies, adventurers.
Fire to your blade.
One of the faithful, I see. Nice to meet you. I am Chaplain Dallin Locke. You can come here at any time to seek the help of the church.
That is good to know, Chaplain.
We need your services.
We do require your services.
Oh, he's a vendor. Okay. No! No! No, clear! I don't want to sell my fucking... I don't want to sell my great axe. I don't want to sell my great axe. Jesus, that was almost terrible. All right, we don't need to sell anything. I was just curious what this was. Actually, do we have anything to sell? You can do detect magic for us. That's pretty cool. I don't think we need the statuette, to be honest. We'll get 3. It's worth 35. We're only getting 3. Get out of here. Get out of here. He's a vendor. Good to know. We're up the stairs to the west.
Nice gardens.
Snow Alliance Embassy. How is someone named Summer in the Snow Alliance Embassy? That makes no sense at all. Angry Bush, unknown content. We're gonna go find out the content of the Angry Bush. A priest of merit. Okay, we'll talk to them on the way back. Angry Violet. All right. Excuse me.
There's life yet, adventurers.
Mareke, smile on you.
Lady of Life, a follower of the goddess.
We need your services.
We do require your services.
Crafting manual, scroll of guiding bolts. Inflict wounds, shield of faith, jump. So we can get crafting manuals. Read this manual to learn how to craft the scroll of grease item. Ooh, scroll of guiding bolts. Scroll of grease. Scroll of inflict wounds. Scroll of shield of faith. And jump. Now I wonder if I can scribe. Oh shit. We do have a spell book, don't we? Oh, we have an orb. We should have a spell book as well. Yeah, here it is. We have 6 of 100 pages used. We should be able to scribe into our books at some point, right? That'd be fun. Is if I could learn spells that way with the wizard by scribing them.
Look at the size of this council hall.
So this is what they spend our taxes on.
Look!
This is what they spend our taxes on.
Wait. Is she leaving?
Apparently so.
Then who will administer the oath?
The maid who empties her chamber pot?
The maid who empties her chamber pot? No, we're not as important as that. Perhaps a stable boy.
You thought it would be the princess?
If she rules the whole principality, who's more important?
Lady Keen, the council's oathkeeper, is trusted by all.
Lord Karen,
Yes, milady.
are these your new deputies?
They are, milady.
My name is Lyra Keen, Oathkeeper of the Council.
Quiet, everyone.
And I will be administering your vows. Once sworn in, you will carry the authority of the Council wherever you go. Your every action will reflect upon the Council's reputation. Remember that. Always. Now, please, raise your right hands. Do you, each and all, solemnly swear your lives and allegiance to this Council, and promise to carry forth our mission to protect our alliance from any who would threaten the common good.
I swear.
I swear.
Excellent. Lord Karen will enter your name into the Council's register. Thank you for your service.
Congratulations, deputies.
Wait, that's it?
Stop wasting time. What's the mission?
Well, a motivated deputy.
Yeah, the tales are kind of funny. I made them extra long, too.
As I'm sure you know, the Council maintains a number of outposts to secure the border between the Principality and the Marches. One of them is the former Imperial Fortress, KLM. It's held by some 50 troops under the command of Captain Henrik. He sends us weekly status reports, or rather, he used to. We haven't heard a word from him in 3 weeks. Leave immediately for KLM and find out if anyone there is still alive. If Captain Henrik or anyone else is still breathing, bring him back. The Council wants a first-hand report.
Wait, you spoke of the marches?
Wait. These marches, they're not in the Badlands, are they?
The Marches are a no-man's land between the civilized world and the Badlands. It's outside the chain of mountains that really define the Badlands. We wouldn't send you in there. Yet.
Lame. I'm ready for it. Sounds dangerous.
A whole garrison gone? There are only 4 of us.
Just find out what happened. Run back if you get scared.
Got it. Though we were hoping for a first mission with more riches than risk, if you catch my drift.
You don't get to choose your mission, I'm afraid. So, gather what you need and
Not
go.
yet.
Time is of the essence.
We'll get some pull here soon enough.
Captain Henrik.
A fine officer. More than 15 years in the Principality's army.
I gotta turn the music down a little
trust,
bit.
loyalty, and courage. Hence the decision to post him there, facing danger.
Right, I guess that's that. It's on to KLM.
Tutorial faction relations. The 5 council factions have representatives in Kiflin? They can sell you equipment, spells, and many other things. The better your relationship with a faction, the more they have to offer and lower their prices. However, these factions are in competition with each other, which means you can't please them all. Various subquests will give you opportunities to improve your relationship with one faction or another. Keep an eye on the factions section of the journal. Click on a map icon in the locations map. When a waypoint has been found, you can use it to fast travel to another place and location. For now, you can fast travel to return to the Gravekeeper's Cask. All right, let me do one thing here. Settings. Turn the music down a little bit. Turn the voice volume up. Turn overall volume up. Wait, we get to change what our dice look like? Show our initiative die. Yeah. Die style. What? They're locked. Oh, they're already kind of. All right, we'll stick with what's there. All right, cancel. All right, let us map. Head back to the Gravekeeper's Cask. Time will fast forward accordingly. Okay. In services.
Hello, adventurers. What can I offer you?
Goodbye. Tell us about this place.
Tell us about your tavern.
The inn? Well, it's not that old, but somehow it feels like it's been here forever. Well, you can meet all kinds of people here, that's the good thing. An old scavenger, a diplomat from the council, a knight, a lord, a beggar. We also have rooms to rent by the night.
Why the name? Gravekeep's Cask.
Well, it's very old from
I thought it was
Imperial
Gravekeeper's
times.
Task. Man, I
Perhaps
fucked
a
that up.
historian would know, but I don't.
Let's go goodbye
We
for a
should go.
second. What is our current quest? You now have enough experience to level up. To do so, you must take a long rest. Head back to the Gravekeep's Cask and speak to Carol, the owner. He will tell you how to get a room while you're staying in town. You can use the map fast travel. Oh, we can level up. We've barely done anything. It's only 12:14. We want a long rest now?
Hello, adventurers. What can I offer you?
Need a room.
We'd like to stay for the night.
Sure. Just walk up to the suite and settle in.
My party lost
A
10 gold
suite?
pieces.
Oh, it's more like a large bedroom, really. But you know, this is the capital
so
city.
Expensive. 10 gold? Level up! Level up my paladin. Unlock class features. Divine Smite. When you hit a creature with a melee weapon, you can spend 1 spell slot to deal an additional 2d8 radiant damage plus 1d8 per spell slot level above first, plus 1d8 when hitting an undead or fiend. Choose my fighting style as a specialty. I can cast spells from the paladin spell list. Oh, hell yeah. Fighting style. Some character classes allow the selection of a fighting style. This fighting style grants you specific advantages to combat techniques and equipment. Some character classes are granted a secondary fighting style at higher levels. Understood. We want great weapon fighting. When you roll a 1 or 2 on a damage die for an attack you make with a melee weapon that you are wielding with 2 hands, you can reroll the die. You must use the new roll even if it is a 1 or 2. The weapon must have the 2-handed or versatile property for you to gain this benefit. Yeah, I'm thinking we go with great weapon fighting. Prepare my spells. Okay, we have hold. Cure wounds. We have lay on hands. I'm gonna stick with Shield of Faith, honestly. These are all concentration spells. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. I have nothing but concentration spells right now. Ugh. I guess we'll stick with Cure Wounds just in case. Level up my Bard. Song of Rest. During a short rest, each ally rolls an additional hit die when spending hit die to regain HP. Jack of all trades, add half your proficiency bonus to any ability check you make that doesn't already include your proficiency bonus. All right, we get to select the spell to learn. No. Go with Longstrider. Level up my Druid. At second level, you get to choose your Druid circle that farther expresses your relationship with nature. And we unlocked Wild Shape. We're gonna go Circle of Balance. That's what we're gonna do. Look at all the healing spells through this. This is gonna be our healer class. Whenever you use a level 1 or higher spell to restore hit points to a creature, they also regain an additional number of hit points equal to your level at the start of the next turn. So now that we're level 2, when I heal someone, they'll also get 2 more HP at the beginning of the next turn, which is big. Prepare their spells. Goodberry, I don't think we'll be using much, to be honest. Maybe, but we'll hold off on that for now. Healing Word, Cure Wounds. I think we need that. I think we should go with Thunder Wave is good. We can prepare 1 more spell, Fairy Fire. I don't know if we have that on the Bard, but it'll be good to have that on this guy too, probably. And Entangle's really good. And level up our Wizard. But it seems like we don't roll for hit points. It seems like we get max HP. I get, okay, we get to pick our arcane tradition. Now I was thinking court mage because we get the shield, the spell shield. We gain proficiency with shields and gain proficiency with, we gain the protection fighting style, which allows us to use our reaction and impose disadvantage on an attack roll made against us, against an ally that's next to us, providing I'm wielding a shield. That's pretty cool. The spell shield, though, you can use an action to create a powerful shield around yourself and an ally you can see within 6 cells of you. The spell shield grants both the temporary hit points equal to 4 times your level for up to an hour. You use this power twice and then need to take a long rest to recover. And then at level 6 we get the counterspell mastery, which is pretty big. Gives advantage on our spellcasting checks when casting counterspell. Gets level 4 higher spells. Additionally, enemies have disadvantage on their spellcasting checks when casting counterspell against us. So it makes counterspell a lot better for us. All the time we get improved spell shield. Creatures on the effect of the spell shield now also gain advantage on all saving throws against spells and magic effects. So that's pretty fucking good. While the spell shield has 0 HP, can't absorb damage, but its magic remains. At level 14, we can create a spell shield around an extra ally, so 3 allies have this temp HP and the advantage on saving throws against spells and magic effects. You now cast the spell shield around you and allies you can see within 12 cells of you instead of 6. So it doubles the range and we can get an extra person. Whereas Lore Master, we have advantage on Arcana history and investigation ability checks, advantage to copy scrolls into our spell book, and scroll and potion crafting costs in times are halved. So that's why I kind of like Lore Master as well. At level 6, we learn 1 additional spell each time we gain a level. At level 10, you can add my proficiency bonus to the number of spells I can memorize. You can also learn 2 additional cantrips from the wizard list. In Arcane Professor, you gain 1 extra level. 1 extra level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4 spell slot. Additionally, you can learn 4 cantrips from any class. The chosen cantrips can't count as wizard spells for you. So that's kind of why I like the Lore Masters, because it lets us copy spells easier. We get more cantrips, and then we get more spell slots later on too, which could be huge. I just don't know what we're gonna come up against. Let's go Lore Master. I feel like more spells is like, while this is nice that we can get advantage against saving throws for spells and magic effects, we can also like make sure we have spells that also do that too. So, and we get more spell slots, which I don't think is a terrible thing. Let's go with this. Lore Master. All right, we get to pick 2 spells. So let's go with Burning Hands. Let's go Sleep. We've identified. Visit Hugo Ricker's magic shop. Let's make sure detect magic is on someone.
Multivis rated my stream with 2 viewers.
Thanks for the raid, Multivisto. How are you today? Validate that. I wish I could see what spells I have on my bard right now. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. How was your stream? Hopefully it was good for you. We'll go with this for now. Yeah, we'll go with this for now. Shield is too good not to have. Identify we need to have. Yeah, we'll validate this and close. Interact with this character. Headland Surespell. Scarlet Mason, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it.
Clear skies, adventurers.
Well met, adventurer. Why is my gnome back here? What'd they get stuck on? Buy some food for the journey. Who do we talk to for that? Before you leave for KLM, you should visit the local stores to make sure you have got everything you need. Take your time to optimize your equipment, but at least buy rations of food. You can buy some at Gorham's Emporium on Market Street. You might want to visit Hugo Record's magic shop. Okay. You know all these things. Where's the front door at? I'll get out of here. Seems like it's over here. You're your third playthrough of the campaign. This is my first time playing it. I've had it for a while, but it's, you know, it's one of those things where you just gotta. Everyone's gaming backlog is so backed up. You just gotta find the time to hop into things, you know. And I found time to hop into this one. I'm enjoying it so far. It's got some charm to it. It's obviously, you know, doesn't have the budget behind it that BG3 did, but I do like how it is more faithful to the 5e rule set, whereas with BG3, while it's a great game and all, they did take some liberties with some of the rules and all that stuff to make the game balanced for how they have it set up, which is fine, you know. Show crafting in Solasta, you can craft various items. To do so, you need to get the proper equipment, ingredients, skills, and time. For magical items, sometimes you need to know spells. Crafting is performed while traveling once your party has set up camp but is not sleeping yet. Characters can devote some of their free time to work on their current crafting task. Crafting equipment. These are the tools required for crafting: potions, herbalism kit, scrolls, scroll kit, poisons, poisoners kit, enchanted weapons and armor, mana column, rosary. You'll need to be proficient with these tools to use them. Even if you're proficient with a given crafting tool, you still need specific skills to make successive checks against the recipe's DC. To craft potions, sometimes medicine is enough, but arcana is very useful. To craft poisons, medicine or nature is useful. To craft scrolls or enchanted items, arcana is a must. Crafting requires ingredients. They can be found while adventuring and gathered from flowers, bushes, and rocks, and sometimes from dead creatures. Obviously, you can also buy them from shops unless they are very rare. Enchanting requires primed items that have been magically prepared for enchanting by maniacal and mastersmiths, whose secrets were lost with the cataclysm. Generally, a primed item will require a very rare additional ingredient to fulfill its potential. Finally, to craft an item, you need to know which ingredient to combine. These recipes can be learned by reading manuals or taught by masters. Solastan factions generally keep copies of recipes and sell them at good prices to their friends, but some can be found out there in the Badlands too. Once a recipe has been learned, all the party can use it. To start crafting, open a character screen and click on the crafting tab. Simply select a recipe that is available to start. The progress bar will fill as you travel, and you will be notified when the operation is over, so you can launch another one if you want. Remember that if you cancel a crafting operation, the ingredients are lost. Understood. What up, Systematic?
Hello. How may I help you?
Yeah, it's completely based off of the 5.1 SRD, so it is, you know, again, like I said, more faithful to D&D rather than BG3 was. Because again, BG3 and Larian changed things for balance. Can we see your wares? I don't fucking know. It's like the rule set, essentially. You're not supposed to wear it anymore, but this badge was once a symbol of your authority as a law enforcement deputy. Okay. What is this, a gun? No, belt component pouch. Damn. I was hoping to cast gun. These large braces contain fast access pockets to store your mundane components. A must for wizards who like traveling late. A focus circlet. The circlet is a spellcasting focus, a gem mounted in an ornate circlet. Simply put it on and touch your brow when casting. Essential for wizards, the spellbook is a leather-bound tome with 100 blank volume pages suitable for recording spells. Druidic focus, thieves' tools. What do we all have on our stuff? I don't think I need to buy anything, to be quite honest right now. I'll be 100% honest. I don't think I need to buy anything. Unidentified potion. You know, we have a little crafter over here. craft the potion of healing required magnesium, angry violet, and Galavan amaranth. Magnesium, angry violet, and Galavan amaranth. Same thing for scroll of magic missile. Crazy. There you go. That's the actual thing. Yeah, pretty much. It says for the brand. It's from Pat McAfee shows. It's his brand. Kinda like it's got like obviously references to the classes from D&D and like one subclass for each of them in there as well. So the other subclasses in this game are kind of like homebrewed subclasses that the people put in there and stuff. Do I need to buy anything? I don't think I need to buy anything. I feel like we should just go on our mission. We should probably buy rations, which this guy doesn't sell, I don't think. Ooh, potions. They are so expensive. I have 76 gold. Holy, we should probably go buy our rations and see if we have enough for a potion afterwards. We need to buy 4 things of food. It says.
Welcome to Gorim's
Try not to get hit.
Emporium.
You know, I'm gonna try that. Goodbye. Are you Gorham?
Are you Gorham?
That's me, the one and only.
I like her. What do you sell?
What do you have to sell?
Everything you'll need for going out there into the Badlands. Food, ropes, torches, and of course armor and weapons. I also have some other stock like remedies and antitoxins. That can come in handy. Ever heard of deep spiders?
Can we see your wares? Need 4 of these. According to our quest. And then we should be able to buy a healing potion. Oh, she sells them cheaper. Fuck that guy. We're buying it here. It may have been a bigger potion, but you sell plate armor? Do you sell plate armor? 1575. We have a goal. We need to save up for plate armor. 1575. All right. What is projectile parts? A pack of heads and tails to make bolts or arrows using smithing tools. Okay. All right, all right. Let us purchase. How do we purchase? Conclude. Buy some food for the journey. We did it. We have 2 potions. We have some heal spells and a dream. We'll be fine. We just won't get hit. Much. Journal. I've completed all my quests. Now what? Game, I need some guidance. Oh, never mind.
Deputies? A word, if you please.
So famous already. I love it.
You were in there too. Are you a member of the council?
I'm Annie Bagmorder, quartermaster of the Scavengers Guild. We don't have a seat in there, but they all know exploring the Badlands without us would be a bad idea. That's why you should stop by our headquarters downtown.
This is a bad bitch and she knows it.
You'll need our services, I'm sure.
Is that compulsory?
No. But you'll find our services useful. Everyone does. Did Lord Karen not tell you?
No. He pretty much stuck to giving orders.
Oh, right. Anyway, we offer plenty of help and advice to beginners like you.
We are grown-ups, you know. At least most of us are.
Whoa!
Of course you are.
She looked to the gnome.
Well, good luck.
She looked to the gnome. Just because he's short doesn't mean he's not grown up.
Scavengers, eh? I never knew if they were legit or not.
The scavengers. They've seen so much already. The first explorers of the ancient empire.
So, what do you think? Should we check out their headquarters?
It's not far, but...
I've had enough talking. Let's go kill some monsters.
If there's business to be done, we can't afford not to.
Yeah, we spent all our gold. We should probably go talk to them. Quick shopping. Near a merchant, you'll find a quick shopping interaction. This bypasses the discussion to instantly open the merchant interface. You can still talk to the NPC merchant if needed. Map. It's over this way. Yeah, it's real close by. We need money anyways. If they're offering a quest or something, we should probably do it. Yeah, no, it's got low budget charm to it. Systematic. That's what this game has. It's low budget charm. Is the best way I can describe it. It's by no means perfect. I knew that going into it. And you know, we're gonna have some fun with it still, as it is.
Ah, you came.
You piqued our curiosity. So, what exactly do you have to offer?
You don't know?
What help do you offer?
What kind of help do you offer to people like us?
Simple. Now, people like you typically carry out missions for the Council.
Ow.
In the Marches, even in the Badlands. Sometimes far away, like Captain Merrin.
Who's Captain Merrin?
You really must be new. She's one of yours. Senior Deputy of the Council. Anyway, you trek out to some old ruin in the Badlands, kill a bunch of orcs. Well, you're still a bit green, so let's say goblins.
Well, I can take on an orc.
Ouch, you're hurting our feelings.
Orcs will hurt much more than your feelings, believe me. And stop interrupting, it's rude. So let's say you find yourself with a whole load of rusty swords, leather armor, shields, too much for you to lug back here.
Oh, so we're puny as well as green. Thanks so much.
So instead, you
This bar's
brave
gonna get us fucking
heroes
fired.
just clear the place of monsters and draw us a nice clean map. Then we take our
Sounds
carts
good.
and pick up every piece
thanks
of
for
junk.
the raid
We bring
and
it
thanks for
back,
following. I
we sell
appreciate it.
And we split the profits with you. We move the stuff, you go off to kill more bad things. Everybody wins.
For a percentage, of course.
What? You could never carry it all anyway. Not in your little backpacks.
Do you sell healing potions?
Do you sell healing potions?
No, we don't. There's a shop for that.
All right, see you later. I
Well,
like that.
Thank you. I
Honestly,
guess
I
that's
like
it
that.
for us.
Fine. Feel free to visit us anytime. Or drop into any scavenger camp.
Are there others?
Anywhere we can settle. By the way, if you find Captain Henrik, tell him we're still interested.
In what?
In getting our people to Caerlem. The outpost is perfect for us. Close to the Badlands, with plenty of space for our camp.
Right. We'll tell him if we find him.
That would be appreciated.
No, when we find him,
The
that's
more
our
you do
mission.
for
We
us,
have to find him.
The more we do for you.
Oh. So this business relationship can get better.
And I hope it will, friend.
I guess we'll see you around then.
Sure. Good luck out there. And don't forget, in the Badlands, always keep your eyes open.
Yeah, it's definitely a small budget, but I haven't heard anything really bad about this game. I've only heard nothing but good things, to be honest. I really want to loot these chests, but I don't know if I should. We're in the middle of town. Let's just try one. Let's see if anyone yells at us. Unfinished biography. Handwritten handbook apparently used to draft a biography. The project seems to have been canceled after just a few lines. And Dragon Den's advertisement. A folded paper that looks like an advertisement. I picked all of them. I created every character. So like, there is no like characters like it was in BG3. It was very, it is like, there are pre-generated characters that you could just pick from, but I went through and created each character. And when we rolled for stats, I clicked the roll for stats button 5 times, and I used whatever was there after clicking roll 5 times. This chest is yours to use. No one can loot it. You can stash up to 50 items inside. Many adventurers use the scavenger service to store some of their stuff. Oh, so this is my party stash. Cool. Cool, cool. We will hold off for now. But good to know. Oh shit. DC 22. We'll try one more time. We gotta go cautious though. This thing's locked up tight. All right. We're out of here. Does it want us to leave the city at nighttime? I mean, I'll fucking do it. If that's what the game wants me to do, I'll fucking do it. I'm not afraid. Yeah. No. Can we... Crafting... Arcana +4, crafting bonus +2, Arcana +6. We don't have the materials to craft anything. So never mind. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Just to leave this area and come back in. There we go. Leave the area, proceed. Tutorial travel map. Use the arrow keys to explore the map. Click on a destination to plan your travel. Your party will take some time to get there. While en route, adventurers can gather food by foraging or hunting. They can also find crafting ingredients and encounter travelers, remarkable locations, or even monsters. A slow pace lets you move cautiously, trying to remain hidden from monsters. A normal pace is faster but riskier. A fast pace is the quickest of all, but can be dangerous. Rangers will be very useful while in their preferred terrain. You will find more food and are less likely to be surprised by monsters. You can set up travel so you don't need to micromanage your party. Whenever someone can level up, a long rest can be started immediately without finishing the day's travel. When a crafting task is complete, you can set up a new one without losing time. You can open the post-rest window after a long rest, for instance, to modify your prepared spells. Understood. All right, ads about to play here, so let me rip these ads. I'll take a quick break to grab some water, and then we will head to Carelem Outposts when I get back. How about that? Be right back, guys, as we rip this shit and start this game off proper. We're back. Sorry about that little ad break, but they kind of work out because I really need to pee and get water anyways. All right, let's head towards Karelem Outpost. This old Imperial fort was reoccupied by the Legacy Council's troops as a Badlands outpost, but the garrison commander, Captain Henrik, has not sent any reports for some time. Travel. We'll go a normal pace. 3 days. Required rest, 2 long rests. Travel settings default. Interruption long rest has been completed. Well, that's cool. Okay. Start traveling. 60 miles. Holy. Travel routine. Your heroes normally plan their travel so they are always fit and ready for anything. This routine requires them to travel no more than 8 hours a day. It leaves enough time to eat and sleep, and for other activities such as crafting, talking, playing games, playing an instrument, and praying. Sometimes a normal routine will be interrupted, and your heroes will need to travel while they should be resting. This will add fatigue and may lead to exhaustion. Adventurers know how to push themselves temporarily and then return to their normal routine, limiting camping activities to get more rest so that fatigue is reduced. Kavor manages to collect crafting ingredients. Kavor kills a fallow deer. The party gains 5 root food rations. Oh, a group of hostile creatures managed to surprise us. Oh shit! 3 bandits and 1 highwayman. Even though it looks like a lady. We got ambushed! Oh shit! First combat. First combat, lock in. We are surprised and our initiative is low as shit. Surprise attack! You've been surprised while camping, you must fight off your attackers before you can leave. Having been surprised, you cannot take any action during the first turn of battle. Do not hold back your spells and powers. You will finish your long rest of the battle, so put all your strength into the fight for survival. This lets your character wait for a specific condition to be met so they can then interrupt other characters' turns to perform the ready action. In Crown of the Master, you can ready an attack depending on your character and their equipment and abilities. You can move, use as a bonus action, and still use a ready an action. This automatically ends your turn. You use shortcuts to switch your equipment. You have 3 weapon configuration shortcuts. The last shortcut is your light shortcut. It is use the 3rd configuration that includes a torch or other light source. If you have the light cantrip in your spell list, the light button will cast it automatically. Get your shortcuts in your inventory, drag and drop weapons. Okay, all right. Horses fall damage. I heard him grunt. We don't know their HP pulls, do we? We're getting surrounded! Surprised. So they all get to basically move. And 2 get to act. A 16 to hit. Oh god.
You're still in the fight, my friend.
Okay. Kavor took 3. Lindis took 4. Okay. Is my bard's turn. Everyone's here in the fray, aren't they? Okay, cast a spell. We can Bane. Just highlight us as well. Hold. Usually it would highlight us. Highlight creature. Yeah, this would affect everyone. Okay, we don't want to do that. Let's do Bane then. Or we could try to charm someone. There's a cast or an ally, but it still might hit everyone else. Let's do Bane. All right. 1, 2, 3. They fear the conch. Only 1 failed. God damn it. All right. Let's inspo Kavor here so I can hit. And that turn. Thunderwave.
Natura Evo Malme. Ah! Ah!
Back up, bitch. I'm still within melee range of that one. Okay. End this turn. 4 gets to go. He's in melee range. We can use my power. We have Divine Sense, we have Breath Weapon. Breath Weapon won't work right now. Lay on Hands, neutralize poison, cure disease. Okay. Let's what spell can I cast? Heroism? I thought I had Shield of Faith. I thought I had Shield of Faith. Balls. I guess I don't. It's an action. Yeah, we're just gonna attack this guy. It's gonna be a 10. We'll spend the die. Oh, we hit, we smite.
Once more, we prevail.
He's dead. We did 16 damage. He's fucking dead. Let's get up on this guy so he doesn't come in on the rest of the party here. So let's go for the highway, man. Cast a spell. Shield of Faith. Let's increase our AC.
Einar, Abio, Clippe.
Why couldn't I see Shield of Faith there before? That's weird. Oh well. The wizard has a turn here. Let's go Mage Armor. Let's just
Arcana, Abio,
make sure he doesn't die. Let's make sure he doesn't die. And we cannot. Let's just move here and turn. Missed, bitch. That Shield of Faith made it so we didn't get hit there. Oh, fuck.
Hold firm. You've endured worse.
Our druid's getting fucked up. Let's just mockery on this guy. Failure save. 8. Oh yeah, you get disadvantage on his next attack. Inspire him again to fuck that guy up. End turn. The bandit's moving up. Our druid might die. Oh, our druid is hurting so bad. She's got to heal. Cast a spell. Oh, there's a bonus action button for spells. Okay. We will cure wounds.
Natura Evo Cure.
8 health. It's big. Just kind of stuck here though. All right. Just attack this guy. Oh, 13 damage, 25 to hit. This paladin's fucking people up. I got a bard, a druid, I got a paladin, and a wizard. This is the wizard. So Pipnim's our wizard, Kavor is our paladin, Lindis is our druid, and Dat is our bard. All right, this can't miss. We'll do 1, 2, 3.
Arcana, Evo, Malmis. Ah! One foe down.
Big, big, big. You rolled with disadvantage because of Vicious Mockery. Let's fucking go. This guy won't live through the rest of this turn. Let's just stab. 19. Finish my long rest after a night attack. You can safely go back to sleep and complete your long rest. To do so, simply click on the campfire. All your characters will receive the benefits of a long rest as normal. A cleric of the Oblivion domain with a peaceful rest will not be surprised in the future. This time was for the purpose of explaining the rule.
Like.
Understood. Can we loot first? Oh my loot! Let's loot all of that. All right. We did it. Let's take a look at what we got now. We have 23 gold, 15 silver. Okay, we can. All right. We have so many scimitars now. It's silly. We have another great sword. Leather armor. Who can wear leather armor? Efficiencies. Weapons and armor. Light armor. Medium armor. What are you wearing now? Druid leather armor. So you're already wearing leather armor. Okay. And I don't think this guy can... Yeah, just light armor. He doesn't even have an armor. He doesn't have any armor proficiency. Okay. Inventory. Chainmail. At least all this stuff can be sold for monies. I just need to move some things around so we aren't encumbered. That's our big thing. We're like encumbered already after one battle. We lose when we're like this. We lose our speed's reduced by 12 feet essentially, or yeah, by 2 squares, so like 12 feet. That's so much. All right. And he's our melee person, so like we don't want him. We don't want him being over encumbered, you know? Alright, loots. Let's go to Lindis is overweight. Dat can take that, that, and that, and that. And Pipnam can take boom, 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 boom. Pipnam can be a little bit slower. He's our wizard. I know, that's why I kind of did it. That's kind of why I did it. It's the bard. Come on. It makes sense, right? Oh, that's gonna go out. We'll stop concentrating. Shield of Faith is huge. I put our AC to 18. It kept us from getting hit there. Let's finish our long rest. Resume camping. Well, that's cool. Combat's fun. I gotta learn the UI for it, but... We're not finding any useful ingredients or food. Probably comes across some wounded dwarf mercenaries and tends to their wounds. You can always interrupt your travel manually by pressing the interrupt button. Then you can click on a character's portrait to open their inventory and possibly start a new crafting activity, change equipment, or check anything you like. Just click the resume button to resume travel. I like this. I like this. Quick travel thing. Not quick travel, but like traveling thing.
So, that's Kerlem?
We're almost there. It's just up the hill.
Eyes up and hands on hilts, people. These are the marches.
All right. We don't want to leave. We want to go explore. We have slight reason to believe that this place could be, you know, not safe, but also we also have reason to believe it could be safe. We're here just to check in on the headmaster dude. We're supposed to find Captain Henrik. Oh, bestiary update. So now that we've killed a couple bandits, and we've killed a highwayman. We have increased knowledge on bandits. So we know that their AC is 12. We know they have 11 HP total. We don't know their move size. We know that they are medium-sized creatures. We don't know their stats or anything like that, but our knowledge is only 2 of 4. Easy difficulty, challenge rating 0.125. So I like this. I like this bestiary thing. And I only assume it'll fill up with more creatures as we come across them. This is like kind of like standard. The highwayman has 12 AC and 15 HP, and they're a medium-sized creature. So as we learn more, as our knowledge level goes up, we will learn more about them. So normally, like for like, if you look like at the monster manual,
What's that smell?
creatures have like when you're determining someone's HP, like they have like you know, it's this many of this die plus X amount. But then there's also like that also gives you the average amount if you don't want to like roll for each individual creature and just have like a standard base thing. You can just pick the average amount, and I think that's what they just did here. Oh shit, goblins. We rolled high on our initiative. Take cover. In battle, you often find walls, barricades, or other setting elements that display a shield item. Half cover gives enemies a -2 penalty to hit with range attacks. Of course, you have to be on the other side of the cover. 3/4 cover grants -5 penalty. Full cover means you cannot be targeted. This does not affect melee attacks or area effect spells. In battle, you can only use your inventory once per battle. This includes switching weapons. Once per turn. This includes switching weapons. You can have a utility slot that allows you to access and use an item without spending your inventory action. Place a potion or scroll here to be able to use it directly. This will still count as your main action. You can change the difficulty settings of the game on the fly. Just open the menu, change the setting, and return to play. The changes are applied. You can pick a difficulty preset or browse the detailed options for a more customized experience. Oh! I didn't know there was like... We can customize it? Alright. So we can increase the damage we take, or disable enemy crits, or enemy health multiplier, ally saving throws. Deadlier AI, monsters will use more powerful spells, such as AoE spells, more often, and will shove characters to their death. Merciless AI, monsters will attack unconscious and dying characters that kill them. Characters are automatically revived at the end of battle as long as one survived. Critical NPCs and companions fully recovered during short rests. Characters can take long rests even if they have no food. Max health on hit dice, max health on level up. Your characters can carry up to 15 times strength, but will encumbered above 5 times strength and heavily encumbered above 10 times strength. Tabletop is characters can carry up to 15 times strength. And simplified, your characters can carry up to 150 times strength. We'll see if we come across bags of holding or anything like that to help with that. All right, I don't want to change any of these. We're playing like the authentic tabletop like the tabletop difficulty variant. So we will just go with the standard tabletop difficulty thing. What we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 goblins. I can see 2 of them. I can't get up to fight them. So it looks like this one's wielding a scimitar. These guys have range attacks. I can't really get up there. I also don't have any spell slots, so I don't really want to use my spell slots. I have 1 breath weapon per short rests. I'm only gonna be able to hit one of those guys with it. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna ready an action. Melee attack. He's got a fucking bow. He missed completely, but he's got a fucking bow. What the hell? All right, let us. What spells we got? I can't get both a fairy fire. I hate this game. I hate it. They're just perfectly spread. How rude do they have to be? Wait, how's it not getting both there? That seems awkward. Let's get that guy. He hasn't gone yet. Let's mock him. 10 failure. He's gonna have disadvantage on his attack. All right, let's get up to here. I don't see any other goblins yet. I assume they're up the stairs there. And long rest. Let's just hold. We don't need a bardic inspiration yet. Let's get to here. Let's get half cover for our healer slash druid. Let's go ahead and hit this guy with a poison venomous spike. 4 damage. I think it was 5 damage. 4 regular and 5 or 4 regular and 1 poison. Alright, cast a spell. Oh, we don't have mage armor on. We're gonna put our mage armor on.
Abio.
We will put our mage armor on. First and foremost. I should have put that on before battle, but that's on me. Oh, there's someone. Oh shit, they have the high ground. Oh fuck. 7 damage, that's so much. He's falling back. Love it missed. Thank God for that disadvantage. He's jumping down. We will not smite. We gotta hold off for like more important people. We did 16 damage anyways on that attack. Holy fuck. Well, thanks for coming right to me, little goblin. Little goblin man. Yeah. We don't need to smite. Jeez. My paladin's cutting bitches down. Let's go. Let's get up here to this guy. We can see 3. There's still 1 more that we haven't seen yet. End turn. And he's dipping. Ooh, failed his wisdom save. That sucks. Let's go ahead and try to get him in cover. Right here. Or her in cover. This is that's a female. That's a lady. Can I get up to? I can't get up to that there. So what we'll do is we will cast a spike on this guy.
Go to hell.
And we will cast healing word on Dat.
Natura Evo Cure.
Wonderful. Missing 1 HP, not a big deal. We'll move them up here. Get them more central to everyone. And that turn. That guy's too far away. Target range. Target range. Okay. Let's move up here. Oh man, they're so fucking slow. Okay. That's hilarious. But they're that slow.
Evo Malmis. I trained hard for
They're
this.
hindered, so they lost 12 feet of movement, or 2 blocks of movement. Oh shit. It's the last one. Oh fuck. Cast shield? Yes. Yeah. We don't want our mage getting hit. Those guys are falling back. I think we should go after these guys. The other guys can take care of the one goblin in the back there. Oh fuck, we missed. Not Goodman. Sorry, he missed. And Dat just healed that extra HP because of Lindis's balance thing. We're going to go and stab this guy. 14, okay. Oh, this isn't good. I can't just hit the goblin with Thunderwave. Oh, we can wild shape. What forms do we get? We got wolf, black bear, badlands spider, brown bear, dire wolf, badlands eagle, a deep spider, a tiger drake, and a gorilla. Okay, those are cool. Let's not waste our wild shape. Let's just punch this guy. We missed. Not good. End turn. We're no longer shielded. Let's do damage. Let's just stab him. Not 20!
Kill them all!
Oh! Not 20. End turn. Oh my god, we're failing. Our paladin's failing. Oh no. Ugh. Ugh. We need the dash. And get up to where this guy cannot. He can't run away. We gotta get up here. We gotta catch up. In this turn. We gotta dash. Get right up into this guy. So if he goes to run, if he doesn't, if he might disengage, but oh, track spotted. Oh, okay. I think we got a dash with this guy. I think we'll be able to see. Oh, he's so slow. No, this poor gnome. We need to find one of those camps and deposit shit. We got too much gear on him. Disengaged. All right. We forced him to disengage though. All right, this guy's for sure dead.
You should have fled.
We don't need to smite that. All right, cast a spell, vicious mockery on this guy right here. We won! It killed him. He died to he died to the vicious mockery. Short rests are a useful way to recover while exploring a dungeon. You can do so whenever you are far enough away from all enemies. This may be impossible in a very hostile location. The party must be all together. A short rest is a period of downtime of 1 hour in which characters can do nothing more strenuous than eating, drinking, reading, and tending to wounds. After a short rest, characters can spend hit dice to recover their hit points. Heroes have 1 hit die per level. Once they are spent, they need a long rest to get them back. You can spend all or part of your hit die after a short rest. Other abilities may be recovered by taking a short rest according to character, class, and level.
Where did those goblins come from?
Some hole in the mountain, I guess.
Let's go back and start looting things. All right, just some goblins. We're fine. I don't think we need to take the torches. I mean, we'll take everything. We're gonna take everything, you know. I don't think I need to take a short rest, to be honest. I think we're good. We know about short rest now. The game has told us about them. I don't know how I feel about this encumbrance thing. But that's what it is. Inspired for 8 more minutes. Okay. I should have taken that they smelled something as a sign that shit was about to go down. What do these footsteps lead to? Layer of filth. Did the soldiers in the Carolome outpost know this goblin hideout? Regardless, it should be cleared out. Yeah, layer of filth. Goblin! They have an AC of 30. He just shook his ass at me. And an HP of 7. They're small, is their size. And then the goblin skirmisher. He shook his ass at me too. What the hell? 13 AC, 7 HP. They have dark vision. I like this, how we, as we fight things more, we learn more about them. I do like this. All right, let's be cautious going in here. Goblin hideout, no problem.
Damn! Ah, it
We should be
stinks.
cautious from now on.
Ah, it's fucking terrible in here. We're trying to stealth and my paladin's just fucking screaming. I love it. I just want to check again. We all have dark vision, right? Oh, I don't think he has dark vision. Oh no, my paladin can't see shit. Dark vision, dark vision, dark vision. Okay. My paladin can't see shit. Let's move behind it. Falling hazards. As you explore, you may come across hanging cages, stalactites, and other hazards ready to fall on you or enemies or on you. Target using an arrow and attack spell. You still need to make an attack roll to make them fall and crush anyone beneath them. Oh boy. I don't love that those are up there. Right above us. Oh. I think they know where we're at. I think they just saw the dancing lights. Which makes sense. And I really need something to keep maybe a Dragonborn wasn't the best play, but it's for the lore. It's for the RP. No, we needed to have that Dragonborn there. I don't see any goblins anywhere. We're gonna put our druid up here. Slowly walk down these stairs. End their turn. It's a goblin. What's that like? I don't think they can see any of us yet. I don't think we've been detected yet, which is big. All right. We have our wizard can go here. I wonder if this means that they can use those, if they will use those though. They're goblins, they're not smart enough to do that, right? Let's send a ray of frost at this guy. We get to roll with advantage, huge. 1 damage, he's hindered. And we're still stealthed. He doesn't know where it came from. That's massive. Oh shit. I don't think we're gonna get our paladin up here without them seeing my paladin though. Can they walk up here? They definitely can. I can't dash while we're hidden, which sucks, but it is what it is. Or can I? No, we can ready attack though. If one comes within range, we'll fuck them up. Alright, I don't think stealth is gonna be much we're not much for stealth after this turn, I feel. Should the vicious mockery on this guy.
Curses. My fault.
Alright, no longer stealthed. Let's go ahead and bring it up here to full cover. Dancing lights. Let's bring them over here. For when Kavor has to fight someone. Nyom. And that turn. Cast a spell. We'll do Venom. How many spells do you have? Go ahead and tangle this area, actually. He succeeded. That's unfortunate. Still hiding, though. Let's go ahead and end their turn. That area's gonna be tough for them to get through, though. They have to do it every turn. They failed, so they're stuck. Whoa, who you shooting at? Who you shooting at there? What the hell? Let's go here. Too far away for that guy. He's the only guy we can see with our wizard.
You'll get us all killed.
Oh no, they can see our wizard. And that turn. He's going up and around. What the fuck? He's getting the high ground. Oh shit.
I know.
Oh shit. He disengaged now? Oh, what a fucking bitch. I can't get to him. That's unfortunate. They have 7 HP each. Let's go plug this hole up here. And we might as well just use our breath weapon on this guy. Fuck it. He rolled a 1. He got 1 HP left.
Ow! That was a lucky hit.
Damage, he fucking crit my paladin. Oh shit. Oh shit. Fuck. Fuck, dude. All right, let's go ahead with. No, we can't do that. Cast. His laughter on that one. Or vicious mockery. All right, he failed. He took 2 damage, I think. Yeah, or 1 damage. All right, I need you to cure wounds, my boy here. I have to move first. We're gonna go here. Cast spell, cure wounds. Good work. 6 HP, huge. End turn. He's still stuck in there. That's hilarious. All right, let's get this is what I can see from here. All right, let's go here. Cast spell. I don't know if I should be using spell slots yet or not. Still early in the day.
Evo Malmis. A palpable
that one's
hit.
dead. It's big. Half cover behind our bard. An 8 to hit total. That's. Oh god, 21 to hit. Only 2 damage. Still not great. They're climbing away from my fucking
my life.
My fucking paladin's screwed here a little bit. Wish I could see better, like where these things are gonna fall.
Einar, Evo, Curai.
Cure wounds himself. Just get me up here. Can't hit him, but we were kind of in the dead center. I mean, that's one of his job is the tank, so. Alright, we gotta move the dancing lights up near him though, because dark vision. Let's go ahead and come out to here. There's 4 goblins. I see 3. Where's the 4th one? Oh wait, no, it's right there. I was gonna keep running away. Let's go ahead and get this one. Oh, it tells you what kind of light they're in. Oh, that's cool. He failed that. He has disadvantage on next attack. That's fucking massive. Wish I could move this spell area now. Every step for an attack? No. Lame. I think my action was the wild chip anyway, so I couldn't attack anyways, but... Oh, thank God for disadvantage. He just rolled a nat 20 on that. Oh my goodness, thank God for that. Disadvantage roll. Vicious Mockery coming in clutch. Out of range. This guy's not out of range.
Arcana, Evo, Malmis.
A good kill, as
Dead.
they say.
He's fucking dead. These goblins just like to run away sometimes, don't they? Real frustrating, mate. Can I hit this one? I can hit this one. Let's go. Pass.
Another victory!
He's dead.
This is destiny!
This is destiny! I love it. Typical paladin speech. Let's move this over to here with these guys. Let's see if we can kill that one.
One less enemy.
Yep, he's dead. Let's go! I can attack with disadvantage. Might as well try to. Get up there, little wolf. We rolled a 19 on the one. Let's engage. Yeah, flush him towards the paladin. I can't hit any of them from here. This encumbrance is kind of annoying, I won't lie. Custom. Let's go with tabletop rule. Which is what I'm used to. I don't like the different stages of like encumbrance. That just feels weird to me. Like, I get if you have too much stuff, you get slowed down. I get that. I don't like the like halfway bullshit. Give me on top of this thing. We can see him from here. We can see him. We can hit him. Come here, little guy. Come here. Whoa!
Bravo! Victory is yours.
We did it. We cleared the goblin cave. We did it. Let's loot some things. Oh yeah, we can't put stuff on our druid because they are currently in wolf form. Yeah, this will make the game a little bit more less micromanagey, having the loot now how it is. I don't like the idea of you carry like just a tiny bit of stuff and then you are slowed down like that. That was gonna make combat super annoying and frustrating in the future if I kept it like that.
Clearly, you have trained well.
What's in here? We have 20 arrows. We can put that on. We'll scroll of sleep. Notebook page. A page torn from a notebook. Primed dagger, simple weapon. I think this is primed for an enchantment then, right? Is that what that means? Kill everyone down here. I think wild shape lasts an hour, so we'll keep going while we have wild shape up. Can I give items to people? So drag it over to them. Okay, and then for my bard, we'll put on a short bow, and we'll put on these arrows. Beautiful. Can you wear leather armor? Did your AC go up? 13. 13. Light armor. Yeah, I don't think you can wear it efficiently. Okay, we'll go back to here. What's in this journal? Read. Something is wrong with the captain. I told the lieutenant, but she didn't listen. She can't believe Henrik could be wrong about anything. I may have to confront him myself. Ooh, and a scroll of sleep. All right, we cleared out the goblin cave. That's big. Should be some big XP.
Undignified, but necessary.
We just killed how many goblins in there too. I'm liking the game. Again, it's got charm to it. I mean, it's D&D in a video game form. I can't, like, there's nothing to be upset about with that at all. And like its shortcomings, like its jankiness and stuff, is also like a part of the charm, I would say. That's just fire there. Let's go loot this with just the paladin, since there's fire. Right, I should probably send the tiefling since they're fire resistance. Oh well, I'll remember that next time. A heavy crossbow. I mean, inventory weight still goes up fairly quick, so like, it's not like I just broke the game by putting on tabletop rules for that. I think we should be cautious going into here. Inner forts. Map. Well, I like how treasure chests are on the map. Wait, did I miss one in the... I missed one in the cave. We gotta go back. We gotta go back. We can quick travel back up to the steps we were just at. Oh, there's a basket up here I missed. How did I miss that? I'm so glad they pop up the map though. Never gonna miss loot. And I don't got fucking Freya breathing down my neck about looting everything. Worst part about Ragnarok was them having the characters have commentary about how much I loot. Worst part about that game. Sapphire, a shiny sapphire worth 50 gold pieces. Something contains magical potential and can be used to craft a magic item provided it is primed. Potion of healing. I think Pipnim has one of those. Scroll of cure wounds. Give that to Pipnim. All right. Back to Inner Fort.
I have a bad feeling about this.
There's no one here. Not even corpses.
Look, that tower. That's insane.
Amazing. Classic Tamarian architecture. I read about that, you know. It just ended up here after the cataclysm. Incredible.
I was coming out sideways from the mountain.
Anyway, we have a mission. Let's check the fortifications.
I think it was coming out of there sideways. We should be cautious. See you later, Systematic. There's blood over this way. There's nowhere to go over here. Okay, well. Wow. We climb up here? Okay, we can. Chest up there. Let's go this way. Let's make sure we don't have our backs exposed to anything. Can we not walk through the fire though, team? Can we make an effort not to walk through the fire?
There's definitely been fighting here.
No one here to greet us? How rude. I was hoping for drinks at least.
This is no time for jokes.
Right. Whoever did this could still be around, and we don't want them hearing us.
We should look for survivors. 50 people can't just vanish.
What the heck was that?
Someone's hiding inside the tower.
It's a trap. The goblins killed everyone, and now it's our turn.
Or they're the survivors, and they're being cautious.
We need to get up to that door.
If they slaughtered the garrison, they'll pay.
Back off! No closer! Who's there?
Barrel Stonebeard.
We're not letting you in!
And we're not coming out.
Is Captain Henrik there? We need to talk to him.
Don't you dare speak his name, you filthy bastard.
Don't talk to them.
They'll cast a spell on you.
Don't touch me.
Lost their minds, the lot of them. Let's get to the door. Maybe if they can see us up close, we can show them our council badges.
Okay. We're exploring the forts. We have to get up there. All right. But there's things to loot and appreciate along the way.
What is this thing?
I believe this was called a minor imperial gate.
I'm nat 20 Arcana.
At its height, the Manicanan Empire had countless gates like this to magically travel through the empire.
I don't suppose it still works.
Some say there are still functioning gates.
And this plaque? Any value?
Maybe. The Tower of Knowledge? Why not?
Cool. I like how he rolled an investigation check to get more knowledge about that for us. I liked that a lot. Okay, loot. We stay stealthy just in case there's anything else around.
Stop. A trap.
Oh shit, good call, good call. Try to disarm this trap. Oh shit. Okay, I like this. This is like a bit of a skill check section. The battle starts. What the fuck are those? Brimstone Vipers? What the fuck is that? Where'd they come from? We got ads starting in a few minutes. I'm gonna let those ads run. I'll be right back. We'll take care of this battle when I get back. I'm back. Let's kill these things, whatever they are. Brimstone vipers. Never heard of a brimstone viper, but brimstone usually comes from hail, I feel, so that's fun. Let's go ahead and fairy fire all three. I think so, unless it's hard to tell. Hard to tell if I can get them all. I got one there. Never mind. Let's bane them all. Target out of range. All right. All right. All right. Motherfucker. Can I vicious mockery one of them? This one. Can't sell. Putting in work, but that time sadly it didn't. Let's go here. Oh, there's one over here as well. Jesus Christ, there's so many of them. I didn't realize we're surrounded. And that turn. Pavor. It's gonna have. Oh, there's so many of them. I'm gonna have him post up here. Get ready to fight these ones. Why are we still stealth? Brain in action, melee attack.
Perhaps if you tried to be loud instead?
That's fine. Oh! Fucking shield. Did it just fly away during? Oh, motherfucker. This fight's gonna be annoying. I can already tell. Venom spike on. This one that hasn't gone. No, can't see that one. This one hasn't gone yet. Oh, it's dead. Okay, they are weak as shit. They have like 5 HP or less. Don't smite. 14 damage yet, dead. Okay. Whoa! They've poisoned. They're doing flybys on our people.
You're still in the fight, my friend.
I think we're immune to poison, so. We need to get up here so we can actually see a lot of them. This is safe. Cast a spell. We're out of spell slots. Not great. Not Goodman whatsoever. Let's get this little fucker that's down here.
Arcana, Evo, Malmis.
He's not dead. He's injured though. Let's get over here. All right. All right, all right. Can we stab this? We can stab this one. Dead. Can I hit any of them? Nope. Nope. I can hit this one.
I'm unbeatable.
Thank God that missed. Wait, she got taken out of wild shape because of the cutscenes and it didn't use her wild shape. That's pretty nice.
Natura Encho Malmis.
Dead.
You didn't get me.
Arcana, Evo, Malmis.
Okay, that could have been a lot worse. That could have been a lot worse combat for us. We got Brimstone Viper Venom Glands and Brimstone Viper Scales. And it looted the one down there for us too. Nice. Oh, there's still this one down here though. We have to go get it. We probably don't have to send everyone, but we just did. Oh well. Now let's get back up to here. All right, I got a little worried there. Those guys were kind of scary for a second. Let's get some bestiary. What do we got here about them? Brimstone Vipers. They have an AC of 14, but they only have 5 HP. They're a tiny creature. Look at them. Boom. Oh, there's a treasure chest over there. How do I get there? All right, we did that. We just need to send one person over here. We'll send the bard over here. What is that? It's like a hidden door or something? We need that treasure chest. Thank God for alt, am I right? Oh, there's another one over here. There might be loot over here. There might be enemies over this way though, so we'll need everyone to go get that one. Oh. Hey, thief souls pick a lock. I thought you had thief souls. Do thief souls get used up? Oh, you're my thief. You're the one with thief souls proficiencies. Fuck. Alright, might as well send everyone over here. Fuck it, might as well send everyone over at this point. So we gotta go to the other one. We're gonna go to the other spot too. Grab that chest over there. I can smell the loot from here. I'm enjoying the game so far though. This is very, very nice and charming. Light crossbow, some gold, some flowers. Nice, nice, nice. All right, let's go over here to this one. No path to destination. Well, that is a pretty big jump, huh? Let's go over here. We can push this and maybe climb up on this. But we want the whole party here in case there's something over here that wants to fight us. Beautiful. Try to pick the lock on this chest.
What strength!
We have 20 arrows. We can give that to Dat. A small diamond worth 300 gold pieces. Let's go. All right. Let's head back to where we were. Get the party over here. Where we were. We're heading for that door. Ah! Camera elevation. Yeah, understood. I understand how the camera works.
Everybody freeze.
Everybody freeze. All right, we need to be cautious again. We need to make sure we see all these traps. Why is it so hazy when I zoom in though? It's like a PS3 era haziness on the screen.
Hate those.
Big. All right, let's get over here. Put all the traps. Maybe these people will love us now, or maybe they'll attack us. We'll see. Or they'll attack us. One of the two. This poor little Gnome, though. Can't make these jumps. They're struggling.
They're here.
You damn Sorax.
Sorax?
Did they say Sorax?
You can't be serious. Sorax are a legend for scaring children.
You bastards took the captain, but you won't take us.
Don't talk to them.
Lindis fails an insight check. Dialogue success odds are hidden. We're council deputies. Charisma, persuasion +6.
We're deputies of the council, sent by Protector Lyra Keen.
23, that's big.
They do have council badges.
Sure, of course they do. Looted from whose corpse?
Open the damn door. There are only 4 of them.
No! I said no!
Thank you for letting us in.
Don't thank me.
Are you the officer?
Are you in charge here?
Lieutenant Beryl Stonebeard, second in command, after Captain Henrik.
You thought we were Sorax?
So you really believed you were attacked by Sorax?
Man-sized lizards who speak? Oh yeah, they're real.
But we found no corpses, nothing.
We know. They took all the bodies, ours and theirs, so no one can prove they exist.
No proof. That's kind of awkward.
You won't laugh when they come back.
We got here without trouble.
Then they let you in. And now you're trapped with us.
Why would they do that?
How should I know? They're Sorax.
Yeah, that makes sense. Can we talk to the others?
Mind if we talk to your buddies?
As long as you don't try anything clever. We're good.
Oh, we don't need to use caution now. That's Beryl Stonebeard. Okay. Let's talk with Dahlia Sunbird. I don't want to steal their stuff, you know? That seems wrong to try to potentially steal their stuff. We can short rest here too and get health back. This will be nice. This is
So,
safe.
who are you, friend?
Dahlia Sunbird, Scout.
Do you believe they were Sorax?
Dunno. Seemed real, though.
What do you think they wanted?
To kill us all.
You seem a very reluctant conversationalist.
I'm having a pretty bad day, so if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna rest now.
You know what? I understand that you're having a bad day.
Is it me, or didn't he like that last question?
Red flags? Red flags? What is in here? Will you be mad at me if I look at this? Scale mail. Let's leave their stuff for now. I think mine gives more AC. 16 plus no dex bonus. Yeah, we'll have more with my chainmail on my paladin here. I like how everyone's
Now
involved
it's
with the
my
conversation.
turn, right?
That is a huge.
What do you mean?
Quality of life
What
over
is
BT3.
this? A murder investigation?
Anything we should know?
You sound worried. Anything we should know?
Get lost!
Oh.
I'll take that as a yes.
You must have a hearing problem then.
Damn. Our inside checks suck.
We know there's a traitor among you. Help us, and we'll help you.
I knew it. It's Dahliat, right? Shh, he's looking at us. I'll tell you what. The scouts. They came back from a raid into the Badlands, found a ruin, came back with loot. The next day, this happens. Coincidence? You tell me.
Seems fishy.
Scouts, you say?
Only one of them's still alive. Daliat.
Ah, right.
Seems fishy. I don't know.
Hey there.
Hi, name's Robar Sharp.
Sounds like you're the most experienced here, Robar.
Yeah, but I'm not in charge, mind you.
This Lieutenant Stonebeard, is she up to the job?
Clearly not.
The tongue
Look
moving around in the
around.
Dragonborn mouth
Losing
is
the captain
weird.
broke her.
Just a weird.
How about
I'm trying to think
Lisbeth?
like how you would speak like
You're
that.
her
And he just
superior.
makes my brain hurt.
Good woman. Strong, brave. You can trust her with a sword. That's worth something in my book.
What do you think of Daliat?
Never liked him. He's hiding something. He's been nervous since we came back from the Badlands. But it'd be no good picking a fight with him now.
Very wise.
So what do you think we should do?
For starters, not waiting here for the Sorax to come back and off us.
But Stonebeard says stay, and she's an officer, so...
Yeah, she's a stubborn one. And mutiny's a bad look on a soldier. You could talk to her. Deputy of the council and all.
So if we find a way, you're with us?
I'm with myself. But don't let that stop you.
I'm with myself. You know what? That's fair.
Right. We need to make a decision here.
The Sorax are real? Well, that's a lot to take in.
They can't help themselves or anyone else. We should return to Caer Cliflin.
If we don't help
them,
okay, they'll either die or kill each other.
This place is a death trap. We should get out while we can.
So, everyone has an opinion, but what are we going to do?
And what about Daliat? We got some pretty worrying hints about him. What if he really is hiding something important?
We need to talk to him. Find out the truth.
Yes, I agree. This is what we need to do. I got my paladin runs with his fucking sword out.
We need to talk.
Do we?
About this trip to the Badlands.
That's what we do here.
The Sorax attacked after you came back.
So what? I brought them here?
Did you bring something back?
We always do. Like the scavengers. Ask Sharp. He has tons of things brought back from there.
But maybe this time you took something special.
It's nothing of value to Sorax.
How would you know?
Fuck, our insight checks have been blowing on this whole area.
Trust us. We're all on the same side here.
Oh, come on.
No.
Here we go. Battle success odds are revealed. 30%, 15%.
Show us, or we'll help ourselves.
Oh, shit.
I don't think so.
Battle starts. Oh, shit. Is it just with him? Or everyone? Okay. Can we do non-lethal attacks? Is that something we can do? I feel like we should. He succeeded on the hideous laughter. That's not great.
Natura encho malmis.
Try again.
Oh no, our fucking rolls are turning terrible real quick, real fast on us. This is not good. He has 24 HP. That's smite. Oh, and he's dead.
You've got some explaining to do.
Daliath was hiding this from
insane.
you.
We believe it may have attracted the Sorax. He refused to let it go, despite the danger.
I'm not surprised.
That's it? So when it's your turn to be killed, I should just say that?
Lisbeth!
Oh shit, what is that? Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck, it crit! It crit our fucking bard! No! I can't hit you. I can only do what I can. Heal dat. And turn. Target's out of range. What the hell? Target's supposed to be humanoid. Are you humanoid? You are humanoid. Okay. I can't get. Can I get closer? I can kind of get closer. Fuck. Hideous laughter. It failed! Huzzah! I not see anyone to give him bardic inspiration. Sick. End turn.
Natura Encho.
This is a crit, right? No,
You'll die like the
resisted the
rest.
poison. Okay, well that makes sense. Is it gonna try to climb out of here, or is it just up there for? Cast spell. We don't have any spell slots.
Arcana, Evo, Malmis.
4 damage. Big, big, big. End turn. 22 to hit. Oh my lord, he just fucked up our... We don't really have ranged on this guy. Use power, lay on hands. All 10. Target's still out of range for that, huh? Alright, save, failed that save again. That's always good.
Natura Encho. Almis.
Well done.
Resist the poison. God damn it.
Malmis.
It's a Sorak. Soraks are real. And that chick died.
Lisbeth,
I'm sorry.
I should have...
Stay with us, brother. We're not the enemy.
Sorax.
Right. Who's crazy now?
We must alert the council.
Surviving is what matters now.
Look at that skin. It's unbelievable.
Ew.
He came from here. Look.
What's this? A secret passage?
From Imperial times.
That was just a scout. More will be coming.
They're here. They're coming back. Outside.
Oh, shit.
We need to go. Take your stuff. Into the secret passage before it's too late.
There were a lot of them. Critical characters. 2 characters join your party as companions. Take care of them. They are critical and it'll be game over if they die. On the other hand, they are not mere followers. They can fight and perform actions just like your heroes. Oh, I didn't get to loot the rest of the fucking camp. Hopefully I get to later on. Oh, balls. Well, this isn't good. We need to take a short rest, but those guys are bearing down on us. I don't think a short rest is in the cards right now, to be honest. What potions do we have? Oh, we have javelins. I forgot I have javelins on this guy. Okay. Wait, is this the way I'm supposed to go?
Crawling through dirt. Nothing new here.
Secret caves. Open the map.
We're all gonna die.
Huh. It's possible.
This one didn't die yesterday.
What's this outfit?
Timarian.
Who wants to open this?
You never know. There might be a fortune in there.
That's the right attitude. That is the right attitude indeed. We have 21 silver pieces, scroll of grease, magnificent leather armor, and Temerian Inquisitor's journal. Alright, we'll take this here. We'll get the superior, the magnificent leather armor to our druid. Druid. Their AC is 15 currently. Now it's 16. Look at that. Look at that. New gear. All right. I really could use a short rest. I'm afraid that I'm afraid to take a short rest, but I think we should. Seems safe-ish in here. What if I go back out this way? No,
Dive in the dirt now.
Those guys are right behind that wall. I don't think a short rest would be safe. Ew, mushroom cave. Goblin hair fungus. Ew. Ew.
Wait, are those Sorax?
Who else?
Right out of a fairy tale, as ugly as life.
And certainly not lizard folk.
We can surprise them.
Can't we sneak around?
From what I see, not a chance.
All right. Tread lightly. And we all attack at once.
If you can sneak up close enemies who are unaware of your presence, you can take them by surprise and force them to lose their first turn of battle. To do so, click on an attack option or attack spell with one of your characters, target an enemy, and confirm the attack. This will start the battle and give you advantage of surprise. Also, as long as your characters remain unseen, they have advantage on attack rolls. Understood. Cautious. Get that set up there. We might be able to take a long rest at this bonfire after this. All right, we'll get that set up there. We'll have Lindis set up right here. We'll have Kavor push us over on this guy. That'll open the battle up as Kavor pushing that, I think. Let's have Panam up here. Can I see what these other guys are using? I can't see what these other guys are using. Robar, get over here. Barrel Stonebeard. Get over here. Before. Let's have you get here and push us when there's someone underneath it. He has disadvantage on stealth checks though, so we gotta be real careful with this. Wait for them to come underneath there. I see 3 saboteurs. I thought there was 4 of them, but there might only be 3. Oh wait, there's more. Oh shit, okay. Wait for one to go underneath this and we'll push us on them. Now. I missed. I missed. I fucking missed. I fucking missed. All right, that is yeah, that's understandable. I get 2 of them in this fairy fire. I think I should do that. They both, one succeeded, one failed. Okay. Is he still hidden? I don't know. I feel like I should wait as Kavor for them to come up, but also I feel like I should get down there and attack as well, you know? He's gonna be so open to attacks when I get him down there. Holy, this is gonna be close. He's weaker too right now. I don't have any of my powers either. Fuck me. Shrink that. I can't attack. Let's just get behind cover for now. See if we can bait them up here potentially. Damage. Okay, decent. She can cast a spell. She can cast Cure Wounds or Healing Word as well. Who needs heals right now? Dat's gonna need some heals, I feel. And she's still hidden as well, which is nice. All right, big. All right, guys, coming up here.
Clumsy idiot.
Oh, 15 to hit. That just hits. No, that missed. Oh, God bless. Oh, Lindis is found. Lindis has been found. I think we go into wild shape with her then. We'll form temp HP, or like the HP pool is different as well. And then we just end the turn here. Oh, fuck. 6.
I really thought Never mind.
Nat 20. Oh, fuck. Cavor's down. Not Goodman. Not Goodman at all.
Arcana, Evo, Malmis.
Alright, that one had to be like that. We're gonna fall back now so we can get eyes on all this shit here. And this turn, has he been seen? He's been seen. Okay. Oh boy, Cavor's in trouble. What's your power? Second wind. Oh, hell yes. He's got action surge and shit. So this guy. Big.
You have them now.
Action surge. Hit him again. Big. This guy is beefy. All right. I wonder if there's multi-classing in this game. I haven't actually like looked into that or anything. Cast spell. I don't have any healing spells on this guy. God damn it. Succeeded. Fuck you. Bardic inspo to Lindis. I can't see Lindis. The barrel. Oh, that's gonna hit someone. Puppy. That's saving throw. Did he just roll a nat 20? Did he just roll a nat 20? Holy shit, he did. We're back, baby. I don't have anything in my powers for this. Okay. Cancel. I don't have any spells. I don't think either. I think we just swing for... Oh, this is just terrible. Disadvantage on that guy? I don't know how that works, but... Of course, he's in darkness. Let's take out the Saboteur right here. 16 damage and he's still standing. This is not good, man. All because I missed the shove. Right, she is still stealth somehow. Cast a spell. Guiding bolts. Bless. Spare the dying. Oh, I can't heal because he did a slow level spell.
Instead?
And Cavor's back down? No, he just shoved him? I don't know what the hell just happened there, but this guy's gonna die. All right, that one's dead. We need to get up here. And this turn.
The fight's not over yet.
Well, yep. Attack. He just healed. What the fuck is that? Why did he heal?
Arcana, Evo, Malmis.
You can't be throwing that ones out there, Pipnam. You can't be doing that. Why do we have disadvantage on this guy? Because he's in darkness. That's a shame. That's a real shame. He's full HP, so we don't need to do second wind. All right, we still hit him. We lost the nat 20, but we still hit him. And that turn. Round 3. Cast a spell. Disadvantage on his attack. That's gonna hit someone. All right, we're out of that form. One death save. Oh fuck, we have one death. All right, let me get her up here. Let me see, who can I attack with this crossbow? We can hit this one. We can hit this one. 6 damage, big. Kavor's turn already happened. So I think one of these left. Can't see Lindris. I think I hold her. I think I hold her healing word. What was that?
Oh! Hold firm. You've endured worse.
She has no healing spot. She has no spell slots to heal. Never mind. Fuck. What just happened here? What are we all hit by? Poisonous bites. Doom laughter. I need her to move here. Shit.
We are coming.
Shit, that was a stupid mistake. Oh no. That was a stupid fucking mistake, man. I need you to hit this guy, and I need you to hit him hard. Oh, we're gonna take out the Saboteur first, actually. It's big damage, big damage. I drop down here. I'm gonna stab this guy. Or fucking miss. No! Stop that! It was just the poison, that's good. All right, we have a success, that's good. I need to attack this guy with this, and I need the healing word.
Well struck.
Dead. I need to... Healing word Lindis. I can't see Lindis. Need to move. Need to healing word Lindis, so Lindis can go back into wolf form. Why can't I healing word Lindis? Healing word Lindis. There we go. That was weird. Because I can clearly see her. Who's up next? This guy's up next, though. That's right next to her. That's not Goodman. Let's just get right up on him and see if he'll turn an attack. She's back down. Fuck! What a waste of that last healing word. What a waste. Alright, he's gonna use the second one next turn. This is fucking dicey.
Arcana, Evo, Malmis.
I wish I would have short rested when we were. I wish we would have short rested before we talked to everyone. This guy is not in a good spot for us. Full disadvantage, still hit. That's good. We're gonna second wind. We got 4 HP. Not great, but it is what it is. Let's try to get behind this guy. I'm not sure if there's flanking rolls or not, but let's try to get behind this guy. attack.
Not
Big
bad,
3
eh?
damage. Big 3 damage. Kavor has 2 successes, 1 fail. Okay. Spend the die. Big. Where are spell slots? All right. They're both looking a little rougher. We're getting there. Oof. Oof.
Arcana, Evo, Malm. Miss.
All right, and that turn. Big. Robar don't miss. Robar don't miss. You rolled a nat 20 on that? Fuck off. Kavor stabilized. All right, good shit. Oh,
Next
we
time.
can't be missing these. No. No, we can't be missing these. 2 failures. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This guy healed?
Evo, Malmis.
That guy can't be healing either. We can't be letting that happen. Come on, Robar. Don't miss Robar. That's his nickname. Give you disadvantage on your next attack, potentially, hopefully. Holy shit, this guy's rolling insane. I feel like I need to move here and do Spare the Dying on Linda so that they don't die. 'Cause they're at 2 death saves, so like we don't want them dying. Every character stabilized with 2 failed death saving throws. Yep.
You're still in the fight, my friend.
Ooh, 2 HP left. Holy, that's not good.
Arcana, Evo, Malmis.
This fucking wizard, man. This fucking wizard. Why are you not in the lights? God damn it.
Well struck.
Holy shit. That was rough, Tim's. Oh, we should have lit up these. We should have lit these up. Scroll of Identify. Sorak Poisonous Spine. Taken from the corpses of Sorak, this spine contains a poison that can be processed to be used on a weapon. Alright, what do we do with our unconscious friends here? Long rest. Holy, that was a tough one right there. Tough fight. No level ups? Oh, come on. How do we not level up there? That's some bull stuff. If I ever seen it, that's some bull stuff. We'll do Divine Favor over anything else. Okay, okay. That starts in 5 minutes. Yeah, our spells are still good. Just a matter of being all fucked up after that fight. Guess we could have used stalactites more. No path to destination. Seems like
Good arms you got.
Seems like there's a clear path right now with with my paladin. Seems like he can get there pretty easy. All right, let's continue our way through. Actually, an ad's about to play. So before we continue through here, let's go ahead and take that quick ad break, and I will be right back after that is finished. All right. I'm back. Let's get everyone out of here. So it seems like Barrow is a paladin and Robar is a cleric potentially. And Robar is a fighter, so now that we know that they have going into battle, that'll be helpful. Oh, we should probably be cautious coming up ahead here.
Wait, I'm seeing a trap.
Let's go ahead and disarm that. I'm liking the game so far too. Well, it failed, but yet we still were able to disarm that. I don't like. There's like a sound thing attached to it. Actually, we're gonna fall everyone back. And sadly, we're just sending the druid in. Check this out. All right, let's get everyone out of here. I'm liking how this game's a little bit more linear right now too. I'm not sure if that's gonna stay the same throughout the rest of the game, but it is a little bit more streamlined in terms of like map placement and map stuff like that.
Shit food, shit shoes, business
I'll have to
as
tell the
usual.
captain's wife.
It'll you know, it'll keep me on track a little bit more if that's the case, but if not, I don't mind exploring in a game like this either. Rotating bridge. There's a chest over there to get. Oh, where are we at? We're over here. Just look to get that loot with the jump on boxes and shit.
The Sorax can't be far away.
We should be cautious from now on.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Oh my god. That could have been dangerous. Oil of acuteness, darts, and a morning star. Alright, we're gonna go with just Kavor for the rest of this bit because I don't need them potentially falling and dying. Just because I want to get this loot over here. Prime short sword. Why do you have that out? You son of a bitch. Why would you have that out? Let's get everyone over there. All right. From one of the things I saw for this game, you know how like in BG3 fly would like just increase your jump distance or whatever? And this, it actually allows you to fly in this game, which was one of my biggest gripes for BG3, is that they just wouldn't allow your character to fly, even with the fly spell. There's one over there. Boy, I don't know how I didn't see my guy. I don't know how I didn't see my guy there. Excuse me. Pip Nam, come on, you gotta jump better than that. Jesus Christ. There's 2 at least, 3, probably 4. Well, we did get information on these guys. Sor Akath Skirmisher. They're medium-sized creatures. They have +3 perception, +5 stealth, superior dark vision. They know common and old Termarian. They have poisonous spine, +5 to hit. 1d6 +3 piercing damage, plus 1d4 poison damage. And their claws, +5 to hit, 1d6 +3 slashing damage. We have the warriors. We haven't fought them enough yet to know much about them. You have found a secret passage leading on the mountain. Take it and escape the Zorax. Your new companions must survive at all costs. Yep. I'm aware of this now. I'm aware of this. Lindis. Have you come over here with... Oh my god, that was fucking brave. What would have happened if they failed? Would they just fell to their death? Oh, you never applied mage armor. Holy shit. Yeah, definitely apply mage armor, please. Holy shit, that could have been terrible if he was getting attacked last turn. Cast a spell. 5d8 and the number of creatures inside of it fall asleep. What do the skirmishers have for HP? They have 16. Oh, we know about the saboteurs now too. Oh lord. Let's light this guy up. Let's start this battle. My paladin rolled so low. Holy shit. That was a big hit though. That was a big hit. It's a surprise round so we can get moving and... Oh, incapacitated. Wait, what's that mean? Unable to move, take actions or reactions for 1 round. God damn it. You stupid fuck. You stupid fuck. How dare you? Yes, spell. What do you have? You have 3 level 1 spots. Okay. I think we're gonna need this for healing, so let's attack with the light crossbow on this guy. Get our backside kind of covered here.
Next time.
And turn. We missed!
You'll need to do better than that.
And we're no longer stealth. And turn. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more of them. How the fuck do you get to go if you're surprised? I don't understand. If it's a surprise round, how are you get to go? Because we kept attacking you? I actually don't think that's how that's supposed to work. I'm gonna go ahead and throw that out there. These guys are stuck back here because that guy is kind of fucked. Those here make it harder for them to get to us. Damn. They saved. Unfortunate. We gotta get here to... Oh, fuck off. I wish that wasn't showing up as like almost a sure thing. That's unfortunate. And that's gone now too. God fucking damn it. Let's cast Shield of Faith on ourselves. And let's ready an action to melee attack if someone comes past us. I'm glad you're out, Pipnam. God damn. At least it didn't really affect too much. You still have mage armor on, so that's big. This guy up on the wall is gonna be a problem, I think. Let's just go 3 magic missiles on him. He's got 3 health left. Disadvantage because of the range, I think. Let's rip a quick bless, actually. And that turn, Robar. Oof, Robar. We don't got any good positions for you. Let's go here. And let's second win already. This guy hit pretty hard. Oh, we got saw. We got seen. That's why that what? Oops. Oops. Yo, you can't do any attacks though, right? Oh fuck, you did like an AoE thing. What's Doom Laughter do? Curses all enemies and neighbor cells to suffer more damage. Oh, that's not good, man. That's not good at all, and our dude who's incapacitated is suffering from that. Okay. Should I get Fairy Fire going on here? One failed, one succeeded. Okay. Bardic Inspo on Lindis. And end the turn there. Still hidden, it seems. I think we gotta go wolf form potentially. Yeah, we got a wild shape. Wolf. And attack. This guy. Oh, we can't attack right now. That's right. That is our action to turn into wolf. To become one with wolf. Can I just throw this? I want to just throw this at this guy. How do I indicate that I want to throw this? It's at disadvantage because he's in the darkness. That sucks. Everything's gonna be disadvantaged because in the darkness. Okay. We just throw anyways.
You have them now.
Still got him. That's all I care about. We have Shield of Faith up. It's coming to me. Bring him in range of everyone else's attacks. Athletics, he failed. Haha, that's funny. All right. I think we can shove this guy over the edge. I doubt it. Go for a sleep on. Get Gavor in that. Oh man, placing this is super annoying. You go for a sleep on these two. Let's do that.
Arcana, Entro, Malmis.
Did not work. Didn't work. Okay, I don't understand how sleep works. I still don't. I've spent so many years, I still don't understand how it works. I'm gonna stop using that spell after this. $16 damage, that's massive. Robar don't miss. Perfect. Robar don't miss. I just healed himself. That's fucked up. Are we concentrating on anything? Fairy fire. Okay. Three damage. We're still stealthy. Let's go. He's coming up soon. Linda still has it. We'll give it to Gavor. Advantage to attack this target. Big. We did not a lot of damage. We did piss off for ducking damage, but that's okay. We get advantage on this guy. I think we swing on this guy. It's not a crit. We won't smite because it's not a crit. We'll save. Oh, I still have the javelin out. God damn it. He shoved my character over the edge. Oh shit, that's fucking rude. Oh fuck, 3 damage. Could be so much worse. All right, cast spell. That sucks, but it's also hilarious. Are you concentrating on a spell? No, it doesn't seem like it. Maybe at disadvantage, let's just stab it. Nat 20! Huge! Get up here, Robar. Fuck this guy up. He doesn't miss! Robar MVP for temporary party. My fucking dog! This guy's shoving everyone. All right, what we need to do here is cast a spell. Vicious Mockery on this guy right here, I feel. It's our best bet. Our boy Kavor. He fucking passed it. Rude. Robar, feel inspired. I have no clue where to fucking go. Stash over to Kavor, I think, is our best bet. With Lindis. Get our downstairs crew together. End this turn. It's disadvantage on this guy, but that's okay. We'll switch back to our great sword. A 2 + 6 is 8. What is his AC? AC is like 14, right? Now let's see if I get there. I missed. Whatever.
Tiresome.
Alright, she's out of her form. That's fine. Well, I left my mage here to fucking suffer. My wizard. Yo, we're stabbing this guy to death. Oh, he's dead. He's freaking dead. Massive. Sacred Flame. He failed. Big. One's HP is still solid. Robar! He don't miss. He don't miss and he always be striking. Let's see, there's a warrior down there. Let's hit this with the Speediest laughter spell. Oh wait, no. No. Never mind. We send the dancing lights down there potentially for Cavor. Never mind. There's also concentration spell. We viciously mock that one. Yes. He failed. All right. Trying to take a vor with this one. I think this will be fine.
Natura Evo.
He succeeded. What a dick.
I must do better.
All right, that works. Jesus. Oh man, we're due time to miss one of those. Oh my god, we missed. Robar. Oh my
One less
god,
enemy.
he doesn't miss. Man, we suck. I might as well take the disadvantage for it. Spend it. You resist the poison, that's right. That's frustrating. We lost a nat 20. Pass.
Bend the knee or perish.
Dead. It's dead anyways. Let's make our way over towards here. A 19 to hit my little wizard. We're swinging on it.
That's battle.
Can you make it? That's gonna be a long fucking jump. I don't like that at all. Did not like that jump at all. There we go. He has disadvantage on his next attack.
You're impressively fit.
This guy's not getting anywhere.
Didn't think you could do it.
Oh, a 20 still to hit. That's gonna miss with 11 for sure.
Oh,
Jesus.
bad luck.
We just can't hit this guy. Oh, we can't get. We can't get him in here.
Go on.
He still don't miss.
Natura enjo valmis. No quarter given.
How is this disadvantage right here? God damn it.
Yeah.
Light his ass up, please, so we can actually see him and hit him.
Blessed
He
are the
succeeded?
light
Oh my gosh.
Again.
He doesn't
harder.
miss. Robar is huge. That works. Okay. What are these survival checks for? That she's doing. All right, that was a little rough there.
You have trained well.
Like how they get incapacitated for like a turn. Like just, I mean, a turn is just them like falling over real quick and then getting back up in this area after out of combat.
That's impressive.
I need to start lighting up torches though for our fucking drag, or using some sort of light thing for our dragonborn and our humans here. It's making these fights unnecessarily more difficult by not having them attacking with straight rolls or whatever. I remember about the environment. I could be dropping stalactites on people. I'll be cautious going forward. Ancient library. Open the map.
If we survive this, I might just drink myself to death.
We don't take damage, we just fall on our face a little bit, so I'm not too worried about any of that now. Scroll of fairy fire. We're getting a lot of gold. Oh, path to destination. What do you mean? Oh, we're all ready for level ups. What about Robar? Can Robar make this jump? Damn. Leaving loot on the table back there. Oh, there's no way for us to get across right now. None of them have jump prepared, right? I don't think I have jump prepared on anyone. Maybe I should get it prepared. Until we get fly. Goblin hair fungus. Oh, thank God we made it out of here. Thank God.
We're safe.
We still have to go back to Caer Kiflin.
The road isn't far.
I suppose we'll meet again in Caer Kiflin. Are you good to return by yourselves?
Aye.
Of course.
She looked high when she said, of course. Challenge rating medium. Alright, let's head back to Caer Kiflin. And then we'll probably call it a stream once we get back to town here. Travel. Normal pace. I hope when a long rest has been complete. Done. Start traveling. So we can level up now, so we might as well get our level up going. Level up, level 3. We're at 28 hit points. Nice. We can pick our Sacred Oath now. We're got Oath of Judgment. Level 3, we get Guiding Bolt, Protect versus Evil and Good. So we have a ranged spell now. As a bonus action, you can use your Channel of Divinity to pour Determination to your weapon. Next time you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack, they must make a charisma saving throw or they will be restrained for up to 1 minute. The target can make a charisma saving throw at the end of each of their next turns to end the effects. Potentially be restrained for 10 turns. That's massive. Purge Corruption. As a bonus action, I can use Channel Divinity to remove the negative condition, blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned from an ally up to 6 cells away. That's big. Alright. We always know these. Keep Shield of Faith. Keep Cure Wounds just in case. Level up that. We get to pick our college now for our Bard College. At level 3 level, you get to choose your skill proficiencies. Alright, we're gonna pick College of Lore. That's what we're gonna do. The bonus action, I can spend 1 use of Bardic Inspiration and target a creature I can see within 12 cells. Roll a Bardic Inspiration die until the start of the next turn. That creature decreases all its ability checks and attack and damage rolls by the value of the Bardic Inspiration die. I can pick 3 subclass skills to give some proficiency stuff to. So we're gonna go with Investigations, Perception, Insights. We're gonna go Insight as well. We gotta increase our insights here. Increase Stealth. Alright, I can prepare spells now. We're gonna get rid of that. Oh, unlearn a spell. Change. I don't want to learn a spell. I just want to learn spells. Ignore and class spells. We're gonna take a level 2 spell here. What do we take? We can take Silence. But we haven't come across many spellcasters yet that use verbal component stuff. See invisibility. We can go invisible. Blind. We can do a whole person. Paralyze a humanoid you can see for a limited time. That would be big against these Saurochs because they're humanoid creatures. Causes metallic armor worn by a target creature to glow red hot, causing fire damage and disadvantage to attack rolls and ability checks. The damage can be repeated every turn with a bonus action. Everything's so concentration heavy. A whole person. Level up our druid. Finish. Prepare some spells here. Stop preparing Fog Cloud and Long Strider. Let's get 2 level 2 spells here. Spike Growth and Moonbeam. Level up our Wizard. Next, we get to take 2 spells. Pick 2 level 2s. Makes you blurry and harder to hit for 1 minute. Attacks on creature have disadvantage. Concentration. That's really good. We'll take Blur. Yeah, me so they do less damage for 1 minute. Now let's take Scorching Ray. Scorching Ray is always good. Close. Zoom. Cora works on martial arts training exercises. Pepnam kills a boar. Pepnam starts a heated political discussion about the Principality of Masgarth. Gavor starts singing an old song. Alright. Continue. We've gotten plenty of food on the road, which is nice. Carolem. Meet with Karen. First mission accomplished. We did it. Huzzah! All right. I think I'm gonna call it there, guys. Stream. Fun game. I'm enjoying it so far. It is definitely D&D in a video game form. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow with more of this. I'm enjoying it. We will check in with our whatchamacallit, our contact with this council here. Let them know what's up. Let the scavenger people know that he wasn't there, that he's probably dead. But he wants to do this letter and go from there. But I'm gonna go lay down and try to get to sleep at a proper time. And yeah, I'll see you all later. You guys have